who's the talk of the town with the restless gun. Don't you bother to fool him around. Keeps the varmints on the run, boy. Keeps the varmints on the run. You may think he's a sleepy type guy, always takes his time. Soon I know you'll be changing your mind when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use a gun. He's the top of the West, always cool, he's the best. He keeps alive with his Colt 45. You won't bother to fool him around when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use a gun. He's the top of the West, always cooler, he's the best. He keeps alive with this Colt 45. Who's the guy who's riding to town in the prairie sun? You won't bother to fool him around when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use his gun. He's the guy who's the talk of the town with the restless gun. Don't you bother to fool him around. Keeps the varmints on the run, boy. Keeps the varmints on the run. You may think he's a sleepy type guy, always takes his time. Soon I know you'll be changing your mind when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use a gun.
All right, we're playing my favorite game today, which I think I used to say this game was my favorite, like, ironically, but now I probably unironically say it's my favorite game, just because I have to face facts here. I have probably more hours in this game than any other game, or even potentially any other franchise. Sure, I like this game a lot. Play, yeah. I was so excited for this game that before launch, I bought this this Vault 76 jumpsuit, and I bought the I don't know if this is a collector's edition Pip-Boy, but this was released before the game came out. It's a Pip-Boy that you could assemble yourself, so all the pieces kind of came separate, and then you could put it all together. And yeah, it's neat. I like this thing. It's even neater that I got to put it together. Okay. So I re-enabled this this weather station thing, so it's snowing in my camp. There's no snow in this game, otherwise. So I just thought I wanted to add this for the season. There's another snow weather modification where it's like not like quite so dark, but this is the only one that I could find in the shop when I wanted it. I guess I could start by... I haven't streamed this game in a while. I don't remember the last time I streamed this game, but I play this game, like, I come back to playing this game like every few months, so I really, really like playing this. This is my guy. This is my guy. And I named him Alexander Okek, because I thought Okek was a funny name. And in terms of my build, I wanted to go with like a sort of automatic rifle plus like fist weapon kind of build, and explosives. So it's kind of like I get to use like 3 types of weapons. Automatic rifles, fist weapons, unarmed weapons they call them, which is kind of weird to say because like you arm yourself with a weapon that goes on your fist, but whatever. And then also explosive weapons. I think my build is pretty much fully done. A couple more things I wanted to add is I need to get the backpack that reduces your carry weight, or the backpack mod that reduces your carry weight. For chems. I missed out buying it the last time. It'll be available to buy in about 4 days, I think. 4 or 5 days. And yeah, then I'll put Iron Fist back on, remove Slugger. I'll upgrade Incisor, and I'll get Ordnance Express, so I can carry more explosives, and then that'll be that. And one other thing I want to add is Tenderizer, so I can do more damage when I'm shooting things, which is not bad at all if you're using an automatic weapon, because you'll be shooting a lot rather than a single fire semi-auto. I got all my drinks here. Once again, so we can chill. Yeah, so that's pretty much my build. And of course I'm slowly working on upgrading my perks. My legendary perks, so I can use even more perks on my build, more perk cards. Mainly I'll be like wanting to level up things like, better criticals, critical savvy, maybe I'll put on some more defensive perks as well. But I wanted to put on like all of the damage modifiers, like Bloody Mess, Adrenaline, Tenderizer I'll put on later. Demolition Expert is fine if you have a gun that is explosive, like what I have here. This is an explosive pipe weapon. I like pipe weapons because they are... I just like the look of them. They're very rustic, very quaint. I remember closer to when the game first came out, or within the first year, I was trying to use a pipe weapon on like a raider character I had. And back then, when you had the drum mag on your pipe rifle, it could carry like 70 shots or something like that. It was like or 60. It was like a really high number. Now, if you put the drum mag on, you get like 18 shots, which is that's so stupid. Like a drum mag, you have to have like a fucking ton of shots, ton of bullets in there. So I made this a quad explosive, reduced action point cost. Usually I'll go with like an anti-armor weapon, but the pipe rifle has like a very low sort of ammo, has a very low magazine size. So quad is it works quite well for that, and the reload speed isn't very fast, so quad works very well. I have a prime automatic receiver on this. Again, it's explosive, so a little bit more damage here and there. I put on the perforating magazine, which adds plus 40% armor penetration on top of the tank killer perk, which adds another 36% armor penetration. So, again, usually I would go with anti-armor, but I don't really need it here because I have plenty of armor penetration. So, quad is really good on an automatic weapon, so you can, keep firing a lot. And yeah, it's better if I can hit criticals more, but I need to level up more to enhance my critical damage and how many criticals I can actually activate. So it's something to build towards, right? And then also I put on a few survival perks, poison resist, fire resist, and rad resist. I wanted to be like a bit more hardy overall. Probably generally the best thing to do is to put on more legendary special additions for legendary perks. So you could just add more of these perks, more perk cards. But I wanted to kind of give myself some limitations so that I could feel a bit more, So I'd feel a bit more, limited for the sake of the roleplay or whatever. So it feels more rewarding, I guess. Man, this game looks good. So I love the kind of like brown, rustic, post-apocalyptic aesthetic. So that's kind of what I'm going for at the moment. Furthermore, I'll show off my camp next. Also, I made this character like a month ago or something, so I'm only level 57. And I wanted this character to kind of fit into a faction in the game, for roleplay or whatever. And I was looking at the different factions, and I was thinking Brotherhood is a bit too common, and maybe a bit too military or something. And Enclave, they're also like very military, and like, if I wanted to go like classic Enclave, I'd probably want to go with plasma weapons, and I really don't like plasma weapons. For one, the bullet travel time, or the plasma shot travel time, is like stupidly slow, so I don't like that. And, yeah, I just don't like turning things into goo. It looks dumb. I like the Enclave, I do, but, yeah, just aesthetically for like the weapons, I don't really care for them. If I want to get like fully into a faction, I probably would want to like, double down on like the weapons that I should be using and stuff like that. Really want to limit myself and kind of put myself into a very specific niche or role. That's kind of my thinking. Another thing, for mutations, ordinarily I don't like using mutations because, I don't know, I like the idea of my guy going without them. And part of that has to do with the marsupial mutation and the speed demon mutation. Like, you move too fast with the speed demon mutation, so it feels kind of like little wacky, as well as like the marsupial mutation because you jump too high. So it looks a little too cartoony, I think, so I don't like it. But I did decide to go with mutations for this guy. So I do have on like Class Freak and Strange in Numbers and Starch Genes. But I chose specifically all of the mutations that would like not make me like stand out too much in any sort of situation. So I've got Carnivore because I like, because there's like a lot of meat in this game and I like cooking, so you know, you're killing enemies all the time, all sorts of animals and things, so you can cook up their meat. So, extra benefits from that. Very nice. Eagle Eyes, better perception, better critical hit damage. Egghead, more intelligence. Empath, take more damage, teammates take less damage. That balances out if you use Strange in Numbers and you're on a team where somebody else has it. So it nullifies it effectively. Grounded, more energy resistance, but my energy guns do less damage, so I just intend to not use any energy guns for the time being. I like lasers, not so much plasma, but lasers are alright. But, you know, there are more ballistic guns that I like better than lasers. If I was to go with Brotherhood, I'd want a laser rifle. You know, very traditional. Herd mentality. I'm not on a team right now, so I don't actually get buffs to my special stats. It says it's negative 0.5 to all my special. But I don't think that actually... That's not really a negative 0.5, so really nothing. But yeah, herd mentality boosts your special stats if you're on a team. So I'll join a team for like events or raids or something, right? Oh, by the way, I haven't done any raids at all. I have not done a single raid. None. I've done no raids at all. Do I have any friends online? Kind of. I played with this guy once. I don't know if I want to jump into his world. Why not? So I've done no raids at all. I was kind of intimidated because people were talking early when the raids first launched a couple months ago that they figured the raids were like surprisingly tough. So I was like, well, gee, I better not touch these. And then also people regularly complain about getting into teams with other players that are too low level and don't understand the mechanics, and they just get booted out of the team. Because I guess, you know, these seasoned guys in raids really don't want to even waste their time in a raid with people that don't know how to do it. So I'm a little bit anxious about that. I think most people are probably nice and don't care, but you know, it sucks when you do come across somebody that is a jerk like that. So at some point I'll do raids later, but I haven't touched them at all. I've done I've been playing this game for 6 years since launch, effectively. So I've done all the content in the game, except for a few things. A few bits of new content that have been around since late last year. So I didn't do the raids. I have not gone to Skyline Valley at all, except to do like the 2 events down there. That's it. I haven't done anything in Skyline Valley, so I've been like saving it. It's like new content that I kind of want to like get to eventually. It's kind of like when I play Elder Scrolls Online. Like, there's so much content in that game, so many expansions, and I always think to myself, I'm gonna save them. I'm gonna work up to them, and I never do. I think that's it. I think I've done literally everything else except for Skyline Valley and the raids. I mean, not on this character, but like with other characters, I've done everything else in the game. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that was added that's new that I haven't done. Haven't gone to Skyline Valley or done the quest line down there. Haven't done raids. Yeah, I've done everything else. I've done everything else. Not on this character. I'll work up to it. Actually, when I say I'll work up to it, what I mean is that for the sake of the roleplay, and I mentioned this earlier, that I wanted to make a character that would fit into one faction and like be kind of dedicated to the goals of that faction. So, you know, basically everyone, what they'll do is they will, in the game, like you can join like every faction at the same time and help every faction to do quests and, you know, all that. But in the other Fallout games, you can only join one faction. I mean, in some cases in Fallout 4, you can join a few, but for most of the Fallout games, you join one faction only. Or like some, minor factions. I'm kind of thinking more of, I guess, some of the factions in Fallout 4 and some of the factions in New Vegas. So I kind of want to, like, stick with that for the sake of a role play, as I said. So for this character, I am doing the Responders. They are not, as badass or well-known as the Enclave or the Brotherhood of Steel. Comparing them to the other factions of the game, I hate the Raiders. The Raiders are scum, and they're stupid. I've made a couple Raider characters, but I never stick with them for very long because I don't know. It's kind of lame to be. Let's say it's part of the complaint is that it's stupid to be a Raider in a game in which you cannot raid. In Fallout 4, you could play as a Raider, and like you could like actually sort of terrorize like settlements, and also in Fallout 4, you could kill every character almost. So, that as well. In Fallout 76, there's like no raiding that you can do. Like the closest you can get, I would say, would be like to go to another player's camp and like pick the locks on whatever resources they happen to have at the camp and steal their stuff. But it's like not even really worth it because the things you could steal just are not like it's stuff that's not even that great. It's stuff you can kind of get fairly easily in the rest of the game. So whatever. And then if you pick a lock, you'll have a bounty on your head. You will be a wanted individual. And then other players, like pretty much every player, I mean, I don't know, not every player, but like a lot of players on the map will be thirsting for PvP. They will be chomping at the bit. They will be super eager to kill anybody at any, chance they get. So, being wanted is not terribly worthwhile, generally speaking. Although in the next, few days of me streaming this, I might try to become wanted just for a laugh. Because, when you become wanted, you get marked on the map and people will try to come find you. What else? Yeah, so for this character, I want to be the Responders. The Free States are... I did make a Free States character once. Kind of... I don't know what to think of the Free States. They're very libertarian, I guess. They're very... but they're very kind of like... isolationist. And... I don't know, they want to like live free or die or whatever. And, I don't know, they're kind of... They're a little bit of like a weird kind of like, too isolationist-y kind of a group. I don't know. The Responders, they are kind of... They have a very altruistic kind of philosophy. And this game takes place about 25 or 26 years after the bombs fall and destroy the world. I mean, this part of the world doesn't look too destroyed, but... the Responders were created by the first responders, like the, firemen and policemen and medical staff that, were around after the bombs fell because they wanted to try to help people. So they've kind of formed a, like a coalitional kind of group, I guess. Here's a player who's come to my base to see what I have to sell. He's going to be very impressed by the layout of my camp. Look how slow he's moving. He's taking in the whole place. Like, he's like slowly observing everything. He's having a look around. He's like, wow, look at this place. What a nice guy. I'll walk over and see what he's looking at. Here's the Responders logo. I put a couple around. I don't don't know where that guy went. Oh, there he is. He found one of my shops. So, yeah, I wanted to join the responders for this character. I think I would say they made a coalitional government. I think that's what I think that's how you would describe it. So they all, want to work together to try to help the Wastelanders and, aid people in need, stuff like that. In Fallout 4, my favorite faction to join every time is the Minutemen. Not because they're altruistic per se, but just because I like the kind of sense of kind of connecting groups of, Wastelanders and survivors and having them all work together for like a common goal of mutual defense, I guess. The Brotherhood are cool too because they kind of work on defense to their own ends. Ooh, nice. He bought a couple of guns from me. Thank you. He's doing like some sort of like an emote for you got it or whatever. He's still emoting at me as I'm emoting at him. We're just emoting at each other at this point. I don't know. Oh, he dropped something. He gave me a plan. It's one plan. It's a very basic plan, but whatever. I know that my camp is a little hard to see right now because I have the snow weather modification going on. But I wanted to have that going right now for the season. I mentioned yesterday on stream, it finally snowed around here. We finally got like a good decent amount of snow, which is awesome. So, I wanted to have that represented in my game. Even though there's like no actual snow in this game, like no area in the game with snow, I still wanted to at least have it in my camp for the season. So this is my camp. I made this. As usual, I like to make a sort of a town, or like a settlement of some kind. This is a bug I've been seeing a lot, is that people would emote, and then, why is that door closed? It would emote, and then, like, they would slide around and emote. A little silly. Yeah, so I joined the responders. I just kind of like the idea that they kind of like all work together to help, the people of the Wasteland, and they kind of have like a sort of self-assisting sort of defense force, I guess. Yeah, of the official factions in this game, which would be Brotherhood, Enclave, Raiders, Free States, and I think Responders. That's it. Five initial factions. They later add Settlers, and I think that's it. Of factions that you can join effectively. There is a, what do you call it? A mutated event starting, so I should probably go do that. Oh, it's nearby. It's very nearby. Check that out. Ah, this is stupid. So mutated events are events in which enemies have a mutation where it affects what they do, or how they perform. So like a mutation could be like, they'll have like a reflective kind of effect on them, where if you shoot at them, the bullets will bounce back and hit you. Or they will have a mutation where they move faster, or they will have a mutation where, in this case, they can only be killed by a melee attack. So you can decrease all their health, but they still have to be knocked out by a melee. Here's a guy joining. So I'll talk more about my chosen faction a little later. Let me catch up on the chat. I wish I felt wanted. What's your evil plan, Grippy? I have no evil plan. I'm a good guy. If this happened IRL, would you also be a responder, inshallah? I mean, conditionally, like, it sort of depends on, like, you know, where in this world I am, right? And, like, what are my options, right? If I was around, if I was in the area of the responders, yes, I would join them. Because it's like, you don't, it's like either you kind of like, you know, you try to work together with others, or, you know, potentially everyone, you know, dies. So, like, there's strength in numbers, you know, that sort of thing. So, if I was in a sort of, like, you know, post-apocalyptic situation, yes, I would want to join a group of other survivors. And so it depends on, you know, what group that is, and, like, how close am I living to them. Stuff like that, right? That's a reasonable kind of a, you know, conditions you have to consider when you would join them. Like, if I had the choice, if I had the option, like, in real life, to join, like, one of the 5 factions that were initially in this game, I'd probably go with the Brotherhood. If I had the choice, I'd want to go with the Brotherhood, I think, because they're the strongest force in this game. So that would be what I would want to go with. I mean, the story is, in this game, when the game first launched, it was that all the factions died out because they were all killed by the Scorched in this game. So, but, like, you know, in this hypothetical situation, I would assume that it's like, we don't know that's going to happen. So I would, you know, I would join, and I had the choice to join any of the factions, I would join the Brotherhood, probably. But, the responders are a good second choice, I would think.
Target acquired.
All right, we got like 4 players here. I can probably get going.
An organic being with a finite lifespan. Zing.
All right, we got like 5 players here. Mutated events are kind of like a short-term kind of events that they're only around for like a week or 2, and then they're gone for like a week or 2, or 2 or 3 weeks or something. So while the mutated events are around, you should play them, because you have the possibility of getting rewarded with some good legendary, you know, items or plans or something. So you know, you want to, and these mutated events happen once an hour. So, you know, good. It's a good opportunity to get some legendary loot. But, you know, generally speaking, I really do like playing public events. I'm not really intending to kill any of these enemies right now. I'm just trying to tag them so that I can get XP for when they do die. I'll leave the killing to the other players around here. The higher level guys here. This is a pretty easy event, so I don't really have to worry too much about the cows that we're hurting being killed. Then the Brahmin again. At an event like this, like, typically most players are not all that interested in actually doing the required sort of activity. They would rather just, like, kill all the enemies. And, like, at every event, half of the event is just, like, defense. Like, you're just kind of, like, hanging around one area, trying to, like, you know, kill every enemy that comes by, right? But the other half of the event is that you actually have to do objectives. So, at an event like this, people tend not to really care that much about doing the objective. So, this is an event where, yeah, people just are not that interested, so it's kind of down to people like me, who know how to do the event. And I'm kind of forced to, fucking do most of the heavy lifting in terms of, like, the actual objectives. But, that's fine, because everyone else here is good at killing, so there's no way we can fail the event. Just, it'll go slower, because most people don't actually want to do the fucking thing they have to do. What's the Mothman diet like? Mothman diet? It is not halal. Let's just say that. Let me put it into terms you can understand. So the enemies in this event can only be killed with melee, which means you gotta shoot them a bunch and then run over and rifle butt them. Where are the other cows? Oh, they're down here. More enemies. A lot of guys back there. And the bear. There's one guy running around with an auto axe. Most of the other players have, like, heavy weapons. Luckily, the cows can fight back, and they do melee damage. This event was actually updated a few months ago to now include these cattle rustlers. These cattle rustlers were not involved in the events originally. It used to be just wolves that would attack the cows. So having the cattle rustlers is a good kind of addition, I think. And then at the end you get a sheep squatch. And somebody killed that sheep squatch in like 1 second. They must have had a very, very good, what do you call it? I think they were using an auto axe. Must have been great. Alright, we saved the cows! Don't mind that they're on fire. Oh, that cow died. And at the end of the event, at the end of the mutated event, you get a mutated party pack. Actually, it's not guaranteed. It says granted for completing a mutated event with 3+ Fallout First members present. Oh. Usually I'm a Fallout First member, but not right now. Okay, I remember hearing... When the mutated events first came out, I remember hearing that you would get bonus rewards if there were Fallout First members in the event. But I kind of forgot what those were, and lately I've always been getting like a mutated party pack when playing these mutated events, so I just kind of forgot. But yeah, I guess you only get them if you get 3 or more people with Fallout First in the event. Anyway, let's see what I got. You open up the party pack and you get some chems, you get a treasure map, and sometimes you should get like a legendary item. In this case, oh, what is that? What is that? There we go. There's more bugs coming in? Dude, or are they leaving me alone? They might leave me alone. So what legendary did I get? I got an Exterminator's Mole Miner Gauntlet. And the effects on it suck, so I will be selling that. Yeah, looks like everything else I have sucks. Alright, let's go and sell. Hold on. These fucking things. The event's over, stop needing to be killed with melee. These flies. Of course, if I was just using a melee weapon, I could just bash him with it. Alright, that's that. Did any players, like, drop anything for me to take? Not that I can really see. All the cows are dead now. I think players killed them. Well, so much for defending them. Alright, I'm gonna go to the White Spring Mall and sell off my junk there. What were you gonna say? I would have to worship Mothman. Yeah, so when I was thinking about the factions in this game that you could join, I wasn't really thinking about the Mothman cult because you can't really join them. But it's a faction in this game, and if you want to pretend that you're part of them, then you go ahead. There is the Mothman cult that shows up like twice a year for the Mothman Equinox event, and like they're kind of like some good guy Mothman cultists, kind of. So if you want to think that you're a part of them, I mean, you know, if you want to roleplay that could maybe kind of work. It's a possibility. Can I sell to this guy? Yeah, I really need to like dump a ton of my like carry weight. I've got like way too much. I do not have Fallout First right now, which is the subscription service for this game, which allows you to have infinite storage for junk and ammo. And I bought last time I bought Fallout First, like just for like 1 month, just so I could like quickly grind through the seasonal scoreboard and get all of the all that stuff. But now that I'm done with the season, I got all the rewards, so I don't feel like I necessarily need to get the Fallout First. And again, I like, in an RPG, it's kind of nice to have limitations because it makes you think a bit more about, you know, about how you're playing, you know, what you're doing, what you have, and what you need. And I like kind of I like that sort of style of management and like thinking about how to progress in a game. Do I have any other grenades to sell? Yes, I do. Some junk grenades I will never use. But I hold on to them because I know I can sell them. I might want to dump that assault rifle. I've got this anti-armor explosive. Assault rifle. I like combat rifles too, somewhat. They've got a good skin. Got that assault rifle. I only have the 2 assault rifles. I actually might hold on to that other assault rifle because it has the explosive effect on it. One other, they've kind of updated this game quite a bit in the past half year even, or half year or so. One update that they had was the ability to kind of carefully and intentionally construct a legendary weapon or armor with specific legendary effects. So how the game used to work was that you would roll for a legendary item by buying it from a certain vendor, or you would have to get lucky with a drop from a legendary enemy. But now you have the option, you have the potential to craft a legendary weapon or armor exactly how you want it, with the specific legendary effects you want. But you have to grind to unlock the legendary effects. So there's still a grind. There's still quite a bit of grinding in the game. This is just another grind now you have to worry about. If you really want to like min-max or like very specifically create the weapons and armor that you want, which is it's a very, very good incentive to kind of keep playing. So some, obviously some legendary effects are more coveted than others, like bloodied, explosive, reduced VATS, action point cost, stuff like that. Like, once a player has learned how to craft those, they can make a lot of money in this game. You can buy these mods, these legendary mods from other players. Like I said, they could be expensive. Or they have the new raid that just came out about a month and a half ago. So if you do the raid, you do get rewarded with, I think, these legendary modules. Oh, or you can take a random legendary weapon or armor that you just find, and then you could scrap that and hope to learn how to make the legendary mods on it, or possibly get a legendary module that you can then apply to a legendary weapon. Which is a good system, I think, because it gives the players more customization and more choice for how to play, and it gives the players kind of like a new way to grind. That guy just kind of like popped up behind me. What is this outfit? Oh, it's like some sort of like a turkey outfit. This might have been like a Thanksgiving thing. I was working up to selling to that robot. Sheesh. Alright, I'm gonna sell off my grenades. I really just want to keep regular frag grenades. Because I like frag grenades because, they're stronger than a Molotov, and also, you can use them to craft Nuka grenades, or Nuka Cola grenades. The public event going on right now is free range, which I just did the mutated version of that, so no thank you. I'm also going to leave the team that I'm on. Because I want to walk around alone, not thinking about my random teammates. I will sell off some water. And I'm going to sell off these super stim packs. They take up a lot of storage space. And I could sell 100 stim packs right now. How many stim packs do I have in my stash? I do have the hard bargain perk on, yeah? Yeah. Stim packs take up a lot of weight. A lot of stash weight. Or storage space. But you can also sell them for a good amount. And of course they're very valuable. They're like the most valuable healing item. Stim packs and super stim packs. So it makes sense that they would weigh a lot. I still need to get the backpack modification chemists so that you can have 90% chem reduced carry weight.
I'm afraid we
Alright, I'll sell off 100 stim packs, sure.
People suddenly see value in gold and silver again.
As I said, I need more storage space right now because I've been playing the game like quite a bit lately, and the more you play, like, you know, the more items you're gonna be picking up, so the more space you're gonna need inevitably. And I do not have the subscription service right now, so you know, I'm also kind of running low on storage space. Let me take a few more stim packs with me. Yeah, that'll free up my storage a bit so I can store more crap in here. Another update they had in the game, around the same time they came out with the raid, a month and a half ago or so, was this this title system. So titles in the game are like these. You can have a prefix and a suffix. So you can, like, next to your player name, you can have like some different words to describe your character, I guess. And you can unlock more, like by doing certain events or buying the titles even. So I just unlocked a title that says Cattle Rustler, because I did an event where there were cattle rustlers. So this guy in front of me, he's got the title Old Devil's Advocate. So I'm guessing that Old Devil's is maybe one word, and then, or maybe one suffix, prefix probably, and then Advocate is the suffix of the title. So for a title, you can have a prefix and a suffix, so like the first word and the second word. So I've got like a bunch of titles unlocked already. You can have like one word, or you can have like a, you know, a first word and a second word. So you can have a title like Mutated Landlord or something, for example. Or you could have Revitalizing Scientist or something like that. You could you can mix and match and like create kind of neat titles. Right now I just have Survivor. I like to keep things simple. All right, let me go back to my my settlement, my camp, which I've named Radwood because it's real rad. I thought Radwood because, like, rad is, like, cool, like, radical, but also rad because, like, radiation, because we live in a post-apocalyptic, we live in a post-nuclear world here. Man, this game looks good. Did you get 69 feet of snow? We got, like, a bunch of snow here, but, like, it was also very sunny the first half of today, so some of it melted. God damn it, I missed Nuclear Winter. Oh yeah, there was a game mode in this game, which was effectively a battle royale called Nuclear Winter, and it came out about a year after the game launched, I think, or less. And people didn't play it too much, and then like when they announced they were going to close it forever, like a ton of people started playing it and like enjoying it more. and then they got rid of it out of the game, and now no one can ever play it ever again. And it's way better. Nuclear Winter was a lot of fun. I liked it too. I wasn't very good at the fighting, but like what you could do is like hide in bushes. Like you could have your character like go over to a bush and like hide in it, and like most players wouldn't see you. So you could like last quite long in the battle royale that way. A bug in a Bethesda game? Nah, Dark Brotherhood. Dark Brotherhood, yes. That's a good faction. But with great power comes great responsibility, yes. Explodey gun normie. You seem so serene here. You must really adore Fallout 76. I love it. I love this game. I play it all the time. Well, I'm kind of like I like put half my time into this game and half my time into like Elder Scrolls Online. When I'm not streaming, these are the games that I'll play. So like for like 3 or 4 months I'll play Fallout, and then like for 3 or 4 months I'll play Elder Scrolls, and then I'll kind of like shift back and forth between the two. Until we get like some newer, more interesting open world RPGs that I'd be interested in playing. I would maybe consider playing Cyberpunk 2077 or maybe like Dragon's Dogma or something, but I've been waiting for like a sale. But otherwise, I'm perfectly content with Fallout and Elder Scrolls. Anyway, let me show off my my build here, my camp. It's a little hard. Again, it's kind of dark just because of the weather mod that I have on. So as usual, I like to build these kind of settlements. So let me just zoom out here. I like to build these like settlements, these like towns or whatever. So you can see I have like several buildings down here. Most of them are kind of meant to be like houses for like NPCs, you know, like no NPCs really like actually live here, but like, you know, for the sake of role play or pretend, right? So, you know, you spawn over here when you fast travel here and you walk into town. There's like a little house here or something. It's got responders logos on it. You come down, there's an old man here. And you go over to this side of the town, and we got the gunsmith. It's a trading post. This is the shop where it has all the guns. Oh shit! I think I took off those weapons off the wall, and I forgot to put them back on. Oops. Yeah, I gotta put them back up there. Did I actually take them down? What? Forget. There you go. There are like these displays up here. I like to put weapons on to make my town here feel more lived in. You know, it's all in the details. Okay. There. All right, so here's the gunsmith. This is where guns are sold in this town. So you walk in, and there's a robot who does the selling. And this is kind of meant to be like in Fallout New Vegas. There's the gun runners who they also have a robot that's kind of sealed in a little shack, and he sells guns. So this is kind of the idea here. And you can see some guns on display back there, and some, you know, storage. So like maybe this guy can craft ammunition to sell or something like that. We got the ammo storage here, which I can't actually put things in because I don't have Fallout First at the moment. Weapon workbench here. Obviously, you know, so a couple things I had in mind for like theming for this town that I made. One is that I wanted it to be a town, like a settlement, so I had to like think about, you know, what buildings there would be in town, you know, what people would do in the town, stuff like that. And then the second thing is I wanted to have like a very kind of natural nature kind of vibe to the place. So all the walls are like wood. There are like a couple different types of wood walls that I've used here. And then there's like a lot of like plants kind of that I've placed around, like a lot of ferns and various trees. And the walls are covered in this like ivy or vines or whatever. It's great. I really like how this town turned out. Sometimes I'll like spend a few days like building a camp in this game, and then like it'll kind of turn out how I initially wanted it to. And then after I'm done building it, I'm like, I'm not so jazzed about it anymore. But this I really like. I also really like the location because there's a great view. Not so much right now because I have the snow going. But you know, if I turn the snow off, there's a great view. Also down here, there's a guy that spawns in, so it makes the town feel more alive. It's like I have like an extra piece of furniture in the form of a man.
You know, on my way, want to know where it was?
All right, just mark something on my map.
Right here.
Just mark it. I've probably already been there. Okay, so down here there's like another little house or whatever. There's like the stairway that goes up in the middle of the town. Here's a guy I put here. This building here is kind of like meant to be like another house or something. I didn't put this tree here. It just you know, when I put this floor down, the tree disappeared, and then, you know, a day later, here it is. So whatever, it's a plan. This building here, this house, is kind of meant to be my personal player home. It's kind of a very simple interior. You've got, you know, this nice little map table with a bunch of junk on it. I love having like all sorts of like junk items around because like I love the details. Got some, you know, decorations here and there. I put in like this little... I don't remember when they put this in the game. It must have been years ago. This little, like, obviously, like, Charlie Brown-inspired pathetic Christmas tree. It's a good reference, I'll give him that, but because of the season, I wanted to have something festive, so that will stay there for the time being. I put, like, this kind of, like, stairway, walkway boards up in my home to a balcony. Back here is like a bed. It's the only bed in town that you can access. It's really hard to kind of access under this stair. I can jump out from under there, but it's hard to get into. But, you know, for the sake of having like a house, like it makes sense to have that there. So up here is a balcony. We got like a little stair up here, a little chair. There's a very nice view. I think I love all the greenery. I love seeing all the trees. Me personally, IRL, I live in a city, and looking out the window is just like concrete and buildings and roads and cars, so I hate it. So I would rather live in something like this. Nature. But, you know, with good internet. So I hear Starlink is good. Maybe someday, huh? So yeah, over here is another little house, little home or something. There's the old man again. Like, you know, NPCs could live in this or whatever. Inside of there, let me just go into camera mode. Inside here, I have the my camp device. I've got the weather control device, and I've got a generator in here. Sometimes enemies do actually spawn inside, and I have to move the wall so I can get in there and kill them. Not often though. Here's another guy I put here. He lives in the town. Can't you tell? Here on this rock, we have a like a field dressing station for Radstag. So the townsfolk can get some of their food from hunting. You know, when you think about it. I've got a sap collecting tree here for adhesive. Also, I've got over here the old man sits. I've got like a little log pile. Again, it's just nice detail, but it's also functional. Outside of my home, I have a armor station. Functional. I love seeing these ferns. I think they added these like bushes and ferns into the atomic shop like just a few months ago, and I love having. Finally I've made like a settlement that like is actually very like naturey, natural, blah blah blah. We go in here. Come to think of it, actually, I should put some display stuff in these shelves. Let's see, what can I put in the shelves? Let's put... do I have sugar bombs? Let's put a Nuka-Cola and a sugar bombs, cereal, and let's put a bobblehead for strength, and let's put... I'll put a Rad-X, and what else have I got? I could probably put in like a helmet or something. Here I'll put in this fedora, and does that show? Yeah, okay. And then let's put in something else. Let's put in... I could probably put in like a junk item. Let's put in... let's do... Maybe I'll do like a legendary module. There you go. See? It's the details that matter. Here we got another person here. They work the cash register of this. Oh, I forgot to show the outside. It's a market, so you know, trading posts. So the people in town and other people passing through the town can stop in this little store here. We've got the Tinkerer's workbench back here. You know, some other various details around. Here's another display case. I should put some stuff in. Let's put in... Put in a gas mask. Cool. And I'll put in a mirror. Yeah. And what else is gonna put in? I'll put in a magazine. And let's see, one more thing I could put in. I'll put in another like junk. Let's put in a excess adhesive. There you go. So now it actually looks like they have stuff to sell. Good. Here's the my scrap box. You know, I can't put anything in it right now because I don't have Fallout First, but I did put a ton of stuff in here earlier. Yeah. Here's the chemistry station back here as well. So yeah, little shop here. Now I move on over here. This I like to build. I like to build buildings like this in like every town. I've made like a lot of these kind of settlements and towns in this game. I like to build like a building like this a lot, where it's gonna like the intention is that it's an inn. So like it's here. Let me go into camera mode. So it's like a it's meant to be like a bar / inn usually. So like, you know, people passing through in the town can like rent a room upstairs. I took out the walls, but you could like see like a bedroom would go here, a bedroom would go here, a bedroom would go here. So it's like an inn kind of, like somebody would, you know, check in at the desk over here and, you know, they'd stay in the inn. For every like unoccupied, you know, building I have here, I boarded up the windows because I don't need, you know, people passing through to see that these buildings are unoccupied. I like to at least, you know, like maybe the buildings look really unoccupied and they, you know, they could be, but maybe they're not, you know. I'd like it if the camp budget was larger so that I could put more stuff into my builds, but I understand because of like, you know, system or console limitations, whatever, or server limitations, they can't really allow the players to build too much, but I make do. I'm pretty happy with how these builds turn out that I've made. Here's another like house over here. Here's another house over here. Here's a well for water, so the townspeople can have a reasonable place for them to get water. Specifically, there's a player over there buying some stuff from my my shop. I have really cheap plans because I am nice. So I wanted to be considerate of like how the townspeople in my settlement here could live. Because people would complain. People could complain. Like in Fallout 3, a lot of fans will complain about how it's illogical for the town of Megaton to exist, for example, because people will point out like there's not even really a clear explanation for where people get their food. Because Megaton is the first town you come to in Fallout 3. So people are like, how do they get their food? Like, how do they live here? So there's like no explanation for that, even though there are like 2 restaurants in town and like, you know, scavengers and traders and whatever. But that is an argument that people will make. Compared to Fallout New Vegas, where people feel like it's way more fleshed out in a more realistic way, because you will have the town of Goodsprings, the first town you come to in Fallout New Vegas, and they have like crops all around and cows and things. And yeah, that's it, my whole town. I also have a robot here who is a scavenger, Collectron, and I like having these robots because it makes the town feel like a little bit more alive, active, animated. So yeah, that's my town. It looks better when there's like not really, you know, it's not dark and snowing, but I like having the dark and the snow around just for the season, just to keep things relevant seasonally. I need to. Oh, sorry, I forgot to point out down here. I have a restaurant, a tavern or whatever. Again, another responder symbol here. I think I put these responders logos on whatever buildings you can enter, except for my player home, you know, to show that the responders are welcome for the faction that I am in. So we got, you know, a chef or cook or bartender back here. You know, you got some tables and chairs, you got a jukebox. Here's a refrigerator, cooler, and here's where I cook. To save space in your build budget, you really only want to put your crafting stations in spots where they kind of make sense. Instead of having like a you know, cooking station like, you know, somewhere random. You know, if you're going to make a town or whatever, you could have a restaurant or a tavern or an inn or whatever, or a bar, and then have the cooking station back here. Makes more sense. I appreciate logic and reason. Anyway, yep, that's my town here. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Looks pretty good, I think. Yeah. Let me look at my perks for a minute. I need to kind of wait. No, I could get rid of Slugger, I think. Just get Incisor in there, probably. Yeah. I'll do that. Or Ordnance Express. Probably Ordnance Express for now, on second thought. Just because since I don't have Fallout First, I'm a bit more concerned with my carry weight. So let's do Ordnance Express. I'm not really using melee weapons quite so much at the moment, so it's fine. But part of my build is that I would like to. Again, my build is automatic weapons, explosives, and fist weapon. The cool thing about fist weapon is that there's only one perk card to increase fist weapon damage. Plus, I have... did I go through all of my fucking... all of my mutations? I think I did. Scaly Skin... I think I almost went through all of them. Scaly Skin, some more damage resistance, and Talons, so you do more unarmed damage and bleed damage. So Talons are... So, there's another mutation called Twisted Muscles, which makes your gun accuracy go down, but you do more melee damage. But with Talons, you just lose 1 AG, 1 agility point, but you get plus 25% unarmed damage. So, it makes a bit more sense to have like an unarmed and... a build that has unarmed and something else, rather than melee and something else. Oh, wasn't there an event that just happened? Or just started? I guess not. Nobody showed up for it. Looks like. Let me go join this guy, but not in a creepy way. I've been playing more than an hour. I've just been talking the whole time. No wonder my mouth is so dry. Yes. I don't know what this chirping sound is. For this, like, for certain weather modification devices you can put into your camp, they'll have like different, you know, sounds and weather effects and whatever. So for this one, the snowy one, it has like this weird like chirping effect. like that. It sounds like birds chirping to me, but I don't know if it's supposed to be like wind, like just really fast wind, like, you know, whipping through. It doesn't really sound like wind, but the birds chirping doesn't make much sense either. It's most likely birds chirping, but I don't know, like wind could make sense too. I don't know. How many grenades am I carrying? 120. I'm carrying 122 grenades. Damn. All right. Am I all good on my perks here? Yeah, for now. I need to get rid of Traveling Pharmacy once I get that backpack mod, and Pack Rat I need to get rid of as well. I don't know why I'm bothering to carry Pack Rat for the sake of what do you call it? For the sake of storing junk. I really don't need to carry junk. But also, it just occurred to me, I don't have room for Iron Fist at the moment. I could take off Traveling Pharmacy and Pack Rat, but I won't have enough space for Iron Fist. I guess probably by the time I get to about level 100, I should probably have gotten enough perk cards to buy another legendary upgrade, like another special legendary upgrade, so that I can have another legendary point to move around. Probably I'll put it into strength so that I can actually use Iron Fist. So for my build, I need full Ordnance Express, full Blocker, full Incisor, and full Iron Fist. So I need, in fact, 2 more points into strength. So, I don't know where I would want to take that other point out of if I really wanted to. The minimum I would want probably is 1 point into strength, which I could probably get. You know, wouldn't take me too long to get that. 1 point into strength, and then I'll just like not fully upgrade Incisor for a little while. So I'll just take away Traveling Pharmacy and Pack Rat, put 1 more point into strength, and then put Iron Fist in there, and then my build will be complete. For the time being, I won't say complete, but it'll be like set for now. Yeah. Licensed Plumber, because I'm using a pipe weapon. Yeah, everything else is pretty much how I wanted it. I'd like to fully upgrade Critical Savvy and better criticals. Always good. It's better to use VATS because you can get, like, it'll kill things faster because you can get critical hits. However, let me look up, because they had another recent update they've had to the game, and it's so weird to me that they've been putting in like a ton of like recent updates like this, because the game is 6 years old. But they only just recently put in 4-star mods, which is weird to me because the game, when the game first came out, like it had 3-star weapons and armor, and it took them 6 years to add a 4-star legendary. Like when the game first came out, no, actually, even now, look at this. Do you see? You can see on the weapon statistics, there's room for 5 stars, but there've only ever been 3 stars until like a month and a half ago. There have only ever been 3 stars, but there's room for 5 stars of legendaries. So it's very weird that the game has been out for 6 years, and only just recently have they put a 4-star, like a 4th star, like legendary capability for weapons. Finally, 6 years, and they finally did this. And like since launch, they've had the they've had the implication that you could have 5-star weapons and armor. Like, I don't know why they didn't just launch the game with with only 3 stars for, like, legendary slots. At least then we wouldn't have been operating under the assumption that eventually they would add a 4th or 5th star. Like, we've been waiting 6 years for a 4th star. It's crazy. Crazy to think about. What the team's looking like here. Okay, it's like 3 casual teams that are all full. There was an event. It's over now. I wanted to look up something. I want to look up what the legendary weapon effects are. Again, I haven't done I haven't done the raids, and that's where you can unlock 4-star legendary mods. So I haven't done the raid at all. By the way, they used to have raids in this game. 2 or 3 years after the game came out, I think it was like about 2 years after. They would have they opened up these vaults, and you could basically go into the vault and do like a sort of like a raid. And the raids kind of basically turned into daily ops, which they still have. Like these kind of like short missions that would like last like 5 or 10 minutes, probably closer to like 7 or 10 minutes. But yeah, they did have raids soonish, like a couple of years after the game came out. But then they took the raids. They were technically called raids back then or something like that. They took them out, and now they finally are bringing raids back. But it's like a bigger, kind of more expanded system. Anyway, I wanted to look at the 4-star weapon effects. Because I was considering, because I was just talking about how, it's better to play with VATS because you can, one, target the head. VATS is, assisted targeting system, so, you just, press a button and, your character automatically aims for, various body parts. So, the biggest damage multiplier in this game is headshots, generally speaking. And then you would also, while you're in VATS, you would press the triangle button while you're firing to do a critical hit. So using VATS is generally the best way to play, because you would, constantly shoot the head, and if they're, bigger enemies or tougher enemies, you would, keep shooting and shooting and shooting, and you could, keep hitting critical hits, critical hit after critical hit after critical hit, to kill them faster, basically. But I'm trying to look at the 4-star effects, because I remember seeing... There's supposed to be... I think I remember reading about a 4-star effect. There's one called Bully, and it says, when attacking outside of VATS, deal plus 50% bonus weak point damage. So... It's kind of... I was trying to just think in my head just now, if I could possibly kind of make a build where I do not use any VATS... It's possible. It would be kind of more fun to play in a way, because VATS is a little distracting, because most all shooters do not have VATS. It's only Fallout that has this VATS assisted targeting system. So it's a little bit distracting when you're fighting, and then you bring up this new overlay, and you are auto targeting enemies, right? It feels more natural to play a shooter game when you're manually aiming, right? So I'm trying to look up if it's viable potentially to play without VATS, because with the introduction of these 4-star legendary effects, it's kind of creating new builds basically. So there is an effect where when you're attacking outside of VATS, you deal plus 50% bonus weak point damage. So that's if you're manually aiming and you kind of happen to hit the head, right? So, that'll require being pretty close to the enemies and, having decent aim. So, it's doable, probably. I don't know, 50%. Critical hits. If you're using an automatic weapon against an enemy in VATS, you just need, 3 shots to start hitting their head every time. And then, you, again, kind of critical hit after critical hit as well, which does bonus damage anyway. I'm trying to look at other 4-star legendary effects here for weapons that could contribute to having a non-VATS build be viable. Let me see. There is... Not really. The only other effect that maybe could work is an effect where it says improves weapon recoil and stability by plus 50%. So really the best one to use, if you wanted to do a non-VATS build, it would be when attacking outside of VATS, deal 50% bonus weak point damage, plus 50% weak point damage. So that'd be a good one. There's another effect that I know of. called Hitman's, which is plus 25% damage while aiming. Let me just look at this note here. Yeah, so Hitman's plus 25% damage while aiming. So that means when you're looking down iron sights or scope. And in fact, it does not apply when using VATS, as I thought. So that's a good 2-star legendary effect. And for a 3-star, because I'm just thinking because like there's a legendary effect called VATS optimized, which reduces the action point cost, which is what I have on my current weapon, but it's a really, really rare kind of mod to find players selling because it's very, very good. So I would like that. I would like to apply that on pretty much every weapon because playing in VATS is probably the most effective way to play. But if I was to do non-VATS, what would be a good 3-star? Maybe faster reload speed, or maybe plus 50 damage resistance while aiming. Maybe that would be okay, because like, you know, maybe if you wanted to be like kind of, instead of having like VATS related, perks like concentrated fire, you could take that off, and you could also take off better criticals, 4-leaf clover, and critical savvy on my build here. Critical savvy, 4-leaf clover, better criticals, concentrated fire. You can take these off, so that would save at least 4 points that you could put into endurance, and then you could have a tankier build by having more kind of defensive perks. There is a perk. I can't look at the perks right now because I don't have any to buy. Oh well. There's a perk called like evasive, I think, under the agility skill, where you could potentially avoid damage depending on how high your agility is. For example, so you could have a lot of fairly damage resistant or damage evading type perks if you wished. It is nice to play a tanky character and not having to worry about going down or dying. One of the most popular builds in the game is called the Bloodied build, where you have a weapon that does more damage the lower your health, and you often are very squishy, but I did make a Bloodied build where you can like avoid most damage, but you still go down fairly regularly. So, you know, it's nice to kill things very quickly, but like it's not so nice to feel like, you know, so squishy. So comparatively, I like the idea of playing as a full health, like more tanky kind of build. And the tankiest, best kind of build you could do would be full health in power armor with a heavy weapon. That combination works very well. Oh, hey, I've been talking for like an hour and a half, and finally we've kind of looped around to having another mutated event going on right now. So let's go do that. Let's go play another. I've done nothing other than talk and do like one other mutated event. I think I was also selling stuff for a brief while. I almost never use VATS in Fallout 76. Well, VATS is in the original Fallout 1 and 2, like that's how you played the game, is that it was a turn-based combat system. So you would have to like turn-based target enemies and their body parts. Did this fucking guy leave again? Did. The weapon I'm using is using ultrasight rounds with a prime receiver. So I really need to try to when you kill enemies, they have a chance to drop the ammo that you're using. It's a higher chance than when the game first launched. Basically, when the game first launched, enemies would drop like random ammo types. So, as of like a couple of years ago, they changed it so that enemies are like basically almost always guaranteed to drop whatever ammo you were using. So, since the game came out, they've just been making the game easier and easier, and I kind of hate that. I need a challenge! Oops, where am I? That guy's using one of the new weapons this season. It's the Tesla Cannon, which is based on the weapon of the same name from Fallout 3. I've heard mixed things about the Tesla Cannon. It's like sometimes okay and sometimes not so good. Here it is, Tesla Cannon. Look at that. It's kind of a cool looking gun, or it's like a heavy weapon launcher cannon, whatever. All right, we got lots of people at this event, so that means I'm probably not gonna have to do too much. This event is all defense, so there's like really nothing to do other than just kill enemies and keep them away from 3 points. I joined a team because it's good XP.
Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
So this event, the mutations that the enemies have here is reflective. So they, so if I hit them while they're glowing, then they will, the damage will like bounce back on me, effectively. I guess I'll just kind of sit in this corner. I don't know. I'll keep the enemies from hitting this this thing. There's too many players at this event right now. I'm not really going to be able to effectively kill enemies that much because they're going to be basically watching every point where enemies come from. Almost. Enemies can still slip through. I was playing this event earlier this week, I think, and like there was a point where we were waiting for like 2 or 3 minutes before seeing any enemies. They just were not spawning. Whatever. Whatever. So yeah, because I'm using ultrasight ammo, I would really like to try to collect it when the enemies drop it, because it costs kind of like rare materials to create. You see me jumping from time to time, it's because I'm trying to like VATS and like critical hit enemies frequently, and the critical hit button is the triangle, which is the same button as the jump button, which is kind of frustrating because it's like I don't want to make my character jump every minute. Let's see. What are you guys saying? You're saying I never use VATS in Fallout 76. It's, I mean, like, if you use melee or heavy weapons, like you really don't need to use VATS all that much. Although another recent update they had, they've been balancing somehow, for some reason, they've been like putting like a ton of like game adjustments into the game over the past few months. They've rebalanced perks and they've rebalanced weapons over the past few months. And it's like, again, this game is like 6 years old. They've barely done any of that. They've barely done any of that at all for 6 years. So one adjustment they've made is that they, adjustment they've made is that they, for some heavy weapons, they've decreased the action point cost. So if you wanted to use a heavy weapon in VATS, it's a little easier to now. But, you know, part of the initial balancing was that heavy weapons are so powerful, so they didn't want to have people, like, firing them in VATS too much, getting headshots and critical hits. You know, just to balance it like that, right? But now they've decreased the action point cost for VATS for heavy weapons, so... yeah, I don't understand some of the balancing they've done, but it's not up to me. I think that, because, like, you usually see, like, most people using, like firearms, right? So, like, for future balancing, I'd like to see melee weapons becoming more strong, so you see more people using them. Because most people like guns, because guns are cool, and you kill things from a distance, right? So to effectively balance, in my opinion, it'd be better if they made the melee weapons stronger, so people would be more tempted to use them. Because the big advantage of guns is that you kill things from a distance, so they're more efficient that way. So the least you could do is make melee weapons just strong, just like way stronger. So, like, basically, like, a lot of melee weapons, you want to, like, 2 or 3 shot, like, every enemy. Sometimes 1 shot. Probably, I think that is probably the case, actually, for a lot of melee weapons anyway. Maybe have them swing a little faster. Maybe that, too. I'm Home G. Woo! I'm Drunkies and High. Thoughts? Oh, I thought you were a good Christian boy. You're out partying, smoking the devil's lettuce. How could you bring the ganja into my home? What good mutations could I get IRL? Like a mutation to resist cancer or something. That'd be good. I was reading a story about how the dogs, there's like a lot of like wild dogs that used to be like they were descended from the pets of people that own dogs like around Chernobyl. And a lot of these dogs have developed like anti-cancer like cells in their bodies, because like you know you're like living around like a very radioactive environment, so some dogs will live longer than others, and those dogs will have the ability to resist cancer more. So that's a good sort of mutation. Sickle cell is like a bad mutation in a way, for example. I think I heard that Jordan Neely had sickle cell. You know, among other things. Bro out here spitting knowledge. I could yap about this game forever. It must be hella warm for the snow to not stick. Tesla? Hell yeah. Go Elon. Yeah, in this game there's the Tesla rifle and the Tesla cannon. I wonder if you could make a Elon Musk build in this game. It'd be interesting to try to like make his face. You could probably do it. You could probably make his face like with not much difficulty. What would an Elon Musk build look like? Yeah, so you would like, you know, make him look like him. You make your character look like him, and then
extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process.
And then you could use the Tesla rifle or Tesla cannon. I know. You would want like an aristocrat's build, so your weapons would do more damage the higher amount of money you have. I don't know if there's like an armor effect that is like similar to that. But yeah, aristocrats, that would make sense. Yep, there you go, there's your build. Alright. I am I'm taking every item. What's the thing called when you go to pick up items off of one enemy and you can take items off of every enemy around them? I forget what that's called, but they added that feature to the game a few years ago. It also was not in the game at launch. I saw on the Fallout 76 Reddit somebody asked a question like, what was the game like when the game first came out? And I was thinking like, oh, it was really different. And a lot of people had like, you know, similar things to say about like how different the game was originally. When the game first came out, there were no backpacks, so you didn't have the extra storage capacity. You had to eat and drink and sleep. I think you had to sleep. Otherwise, you would get debuffs. Right now, they took that away, so there is a water and food meter, but you don't have to eat or drink because you won't get debuffs. You'll just get, you know, you just won't get the buffs of being full and hydrated. Let's see, assassins, I'll sell that. Same with that nocturnal. Not worth learning like every legendary effect if you don't need to. Store junk. Since I don't have a junk stash, that's where it's going for now. Go to the White Spring Mall, sell off my crappy legendaries. Looks like the Legend of Acrius Exotic Shoddy from D2. No idea what you're talking about. Oh, the fucking Tesla cannon? Yeah, I don't know about that. I hear Destiny 2's not doing so well right now. Not too many people playing it. Or it's lost a lot of the players, I don't know. It's a shame, I wanted to like that series. I wanted to, I tried to. Can't blame a guy for trying. Okay, let me leave this team again. Leave. Because I just want to walk around alone without random teammates bothering me. It'd be best if I could put on Tenderizer since I don't have a team to appreciate Inspirational or even Strange in Numbers, but whatever. I leveled up once, but I can't... There's nothing really I can do with that one level right now. I can't really buy any perks that I need at the moment, so... Whatever. Was there anything else I needed to do? Cooking. I need to cook food. When the game first came out, there was only... At first, there was only 400 pounds of stash weight that you could, like, carry... They could keep stuff in. Then they upped it to, I think, 500, then 600, and then I think 800, and then... What's it at now? 1,200. Then they upped it to 1,200. I think that's how it went. It went, like, from 400 initially to 500 to, I think, 600 to, I think, 800, then to 1,200, and it stayed at 1,200 for years. They haven't upped it at all. Sheep squatch meat. Just drop that. Oh, I got a mutated party pack, I forgot. I got a serum out of it, and I got a cloaking T45 right leg. That sucks, so I'm gonna sell it. Cloaking my ass! I'll dump some stuff in my stash. Canned dog food. Cotton candy bites, Instamash. That's it. The serum. Some chems. That's fine. And yes, that's it. And also some scrap. And a few random bits of ammo. And did I get any plans? No, but I did get a couple notes. So, this game can, in fact, get pretty crashy sometimes for some people. So I've taken precautions to try to minimize crashing based on feedback I've heard from other people online. So one thing you can do is not carry too many notes in your inventory, because there are like hundreds of notes in this game. So the more items your character interacts with, the more this game and the server has to like log like what you've touched and what you've picked up. So the fewer items that you have, the better the game should run. And you really don't need notes really to keep or to carry in your inventory. So best to just drop them all. Also good to just kind of clean up your inventory a bit, so there's less clutter anyway. Other things you can do to have the game run better to not crash is clean out your PS5. You know, clean out the fans. Keep it in a place where it can cool better. What else? Oh, where am I going right now? Let's go down here. Keep the PS5 in a cooler place where it can cool better so it doesn't overheat. Clear the cache or the cache. Clear the cache on your console every so often. I think some people say once a month. But yeah. And then also completely power down your PS5 probably once a day. Instead of like keeping it in rest all the time. I generally used to kind of like not really like explosive weapons. I still kind of don't, but like there's no denying that explosive weapons have higher damage output. Because you get that like little extra bit of bonus explosive damage, so... In the interest of... there's a nuke that went off over there. I really like this game because you can see distant weather effects. It's pretty cool. So if you look in that direction on the map, yep, see, in that direction there's a nuke zone. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, cool. So yeah, in the interest of kind of getting as much extra damage as I can, you know, have the explosive effect on. Yeah. What are you guys saying? Know what I'm saying? Did you ever play around with weapons at all in Destiny 2? I don't feel you did. What do you mean play around with? I picked up weapons that I liked. I can't even really remember like what weapons I like to use the most. I probably tried like just about every weapon. I probably tried, you know, shotguns and sniper rifles and pistols and assault rifles and SMGs, all the classics I'm sure I used. What am I stuck on? Okay, I couldn't see. What else is going on? Once the game completely dies and all content goes in, it will be time. Once the game completely dies, and then they put all the old content back in the game, then I'll play it again. Destiny 2. Old Destiny 2. I just go through my inventory and I eat every fucking piece of meat that I have. There you go. I ate all the meat. Now I can walk around with a few additional buffs. 420, 69 gigabytes worth of content in Destiny 2. Man, I don't even know if I would want to play a Destiny 3 if they released it. Marathon, I'm very curious to see how that game will go. There's a raider shooting at me. What are you guys saying? Resist to cancer is crazy. I'm pretty sure I got it already. Well, if you think so. I feel like you'd be giga immersed in the story if there was one. Yep, if there was one, I would be. And not just dump you in the middle of things in medias res. Server struggles with 30 people only. Lame. Yeah, in Fallout 76, the server cap is 24. That has not changed since launch. Server struggles. Most of the time it runs quite well. But if there's ever like a crash, it's like mostly just like on one person's end. It's like not everyone in the server crashes at the same time. There have been reports, some people, I've seen some people make where they say like they can crash the whole server by doing certain things, like VATS targeting like a plasma, like VATS targeting a plasma mine with like another weapon or something. I haven't seen it confirmed, but you know, probably in like some dark circles in the community, dark groups in the community, they might know of ways to crash the server by doing like some sequence of events. I don't doubt that it's possible, but I am unaware if it's confirmed. In any case, when I say like the server will struggle to do something, it's like mainly like what do you call it, client side. So like the individual player will have like some problem, and it'll have to do with like your internet connection and like, you know, what your character is doing, and like the quality of your console and stuff like that. So it's not really it's not like the whole game crashes for everybody. Although, if you have Fallout First, you can make a private server, so you can have like just like you and, you know, the friends you invite to the server. So that server could crash, but for public servers, like there's no problem. And the server system in Fallout 76 is the same as the server system in Elder Scrolls Online. They call it a... It's not like other MMOs where you have to like scroll through a list of servers and pick one and then tell your friends to do the same. In Fallout and Elder Scrolls, you have to you just press play and then you're in the same server already, and you can just, you know, you can fast travel to friends. And I prefer this system because it's way simpler. And my throat is very dry. Ugh. Man. So I made this character like almost a month ago. So right now what I'm doing is I'm just kind of like walking around the map, trying to explore every location. Right now I'm claiming a workshop. Workshops are locations on the map where you can farm for resources if you really need like certain kinds of junk, or if you want to join with friends to like kind of like build up a location together. So like you could put like an extractor on this junk pile here and you could get like a bunch of extra junk, or you could put an extractor on a wood pile and get wood, etc. And so once you've claimed a workshop, it shows your player icon on the map for everyone to see that you've claimed it. So what this also does is that it encourages PvP. But there's very little of an emphasis on PvP in this game, so very few people do it anyway. But if somebody wanted to, they could fast travel over here and they could try to take the workshop from you, and if you resisted, they would kill you. That's how people try to do it. You could kill them, potentially, possibly. But if people specifically come over here to like take it from you and kill you, they probably are better at PvP than you. Some people are like kind of insane that way because like there's really not much PvP that you can do in this game. So some people are so desperate for PvP, they will take any opportunity to try to kill you, including tricking you. And when I say tricking, I mean like a high-level player will fast travel over to a low-level player, and they'll like hit them and encourage like the lower-level player to hit them back, and then just like instantly decimate them. And it's unfair and it's stupid and petty. And there's really like no point, just like because like some players are like just stupid and bored, and they feel like they need to kill other players to have fun. So in this game, it's like there's really not much PvP at all, and like there's really like not much griefing, but you can PvP and you can grief if you know how. So in this game, like the PvP system right now is effectively only like a mutual PvP. So you have to shoot a player, and they have to shoot you back, and then once you both do that, then you can like start fighting. But always in this situation, always the person who shoots second is going to have the advantage. Always, because they can like the first person that shoots you doesn't know exactly when you'll start shooting, so you could kind of like fake them out and like pretend you're not going to shoot them, and then they'll turn their back, and then you could just like fire and fire and fire. But the person that you kill can seek revenge, so they can press a button, and then they could like go instantly right back to being hostile towards you, so they could just kind of like keep coming after you and fighting you until one or both of you guys just like agree to become passive again. It's not a bad system. I have one last daily challenge to do today, which is to eat a cooked meal in a teammate's camp. I don't know why I'm bothering looting this place. I really need nothing. I'm decent on ammo for the time being. And I need no junk. In fact, the junk is encumbersome to me at the moment because I don't have Fallout First, so it's really more of a pain in the ass to manage having increased what do you call it? Increased carry weight, increased like load in my stash box, in my storage. What were you guys saying? I always keep my notes since they don't weigh a damn thing. Well, you might want to not do that. It's not confirmed by like the developers officially that you should not carry notes. It's kind of it's
hard work.
Allegorical, would you say? Maybe not. Maybe it's not an allegory. It's a. You would call it a.
I know a guy who could fix that. Gotta keep a tab on raider whereabouts.
Damn. What's it? Wait. What?
Gotta keep a lookout for raiders.
That's weird. I'm like spamming talking to this guy, and my health bar is like flashing.
The raiders don't have a chance.
It's like my health bar went down a tiny
Gotta
bit. It's
keep a
kind of
lookout
weird.
for raiders.
Huh. See a mole rat down there.
So, building this place up is hard work.
It is a. I'm trying to remember the word for if you have a. Like a statement that is sort of subjective. Damn, I can't remember. Your damn character is so freakishly look-alike. That's why I made him. I like, when I play RPGs, I'm not the type of guy to, like, make a monster to play with for fun. I like to make characters that I can role play with. I put myself in the role, and then I play with it. I play with myself. I've built a camp over here by this boat before. I think there's a raider inside that boat. Yep. Oops.
Like that hurt.
Hey, don't hit me back. Only I can hit you. I turned her into goo. Well, gore is what I meant to say. You see this Freakazoid game they coming out with out of the blue, not Marathon, not Destiny content, Gummy Bears, a MOBA Smash style game. What the fuck? Fucking hell, that poor raider. What game are you talking about? Gummy Bears? A MOBA Smash style game? Smash? MOBA? I think I generally don't like MOBAs. Freakazoid game they have coming out of the blue, not Marathon, not Destiny. MOBA Smash style? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, as we say in Canada? Usually there's another raider around here. Oh well. Who's this character? Who's this character down here? Who's this? Oh, it's a traitor.
This place has a lot of potential.
She got anything good?
Everyone understands the language of trade. Even super mutants.
Oh shit, she's selling longshoreman
Shooting and
outfits.
shouting anyway.
I should probably buy some. I think these are actually rare. Well, they're like maybe not totally rare. They're like medium kind of rare. Longshoreman outfits. I could probably sell them for like 5K. Probably. Someone will want to buy them. I think recently they did actually change the rarity of some of the apparel items. Some apparel in this game was so rare that you could like actually trade it for like real world currency. Like some people like a lot of the trading that goes on in this game, like the community trading, like a lot of people like demand like real world money transfer in exchange for like an in-game fucking item. It's not worth it. Like I don't want to pay you $5 or $10 for a stupid fucking few pixels, okay? That you just like kind of got lucky finding. Like these people that fucking try to sell in-game items for real-world money, like you can tell they just want to like have like a little extra money to spend on weed or something. It's un swastika. Hey buddy, you alright? You ain't looking so good. He's kind of got like a bullet hole in his head. Oh no, this poor guy. I gotta try and knock him out of it. Well, that's not gonna work. Man, these ghouls are freaky. Ew. 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 Oh, yuck. Ew, you're gross. How about your friend? Can't I destroy his body parts like in Fallout 4? I'm pretty sure that I can. No? How about my explosive gun? He's just ragdolling. Okay, these ghouls are a little buggy. One other kind of unfortunate thing about explosive guns is that they kind of knock all the items around them around. Which, if you like looting, it can make things like a little kind of annoying to have to go around and pick up everything. I really don't have to loot every building I come across. I have I think, fully explored every location after playing this game for 6 years. Except for that one region I haven't been to yet. What the fuck? Fucking hell, that poor raider. I have no sympathy for raiders. No sympathy. They are scum. They deserve worse. I will destroy every raider. I mentioned before that I was like looking into community groups or like factions to join just for fun, like so you can connect with more people to play with, like as part of a sort of a club. And I looked at like the most common groups or clubs or communities to join or guilds or whatever are based on the Brotherhood of Steel factions or the Enclave faction. So that it's kind of like they're like overly represented, I would say. So like they're kind of like boring by comparison because they're like so overdone. So there's like a few kind of like other factions that you could join. But a lot of them are kind of like either original ideas that are military focused, or they are kind of like smaller groups. Like, for example, the Responders. So I have joined like 2 Responders factions, for example. Do I have any Responders friends online right now? I have one friend online, but they're in a private world for some stupid reason. I've heard that some people want to start like a raider faction, but I've heard some people say that raider factions have existed in the past. Like, you know, groups of players will come together to make their own raider faction, but they tend not to last very long. I'm guessing it's because the type of people that want to be raiders are like psychopathic or something. So, like, ultimately, they probably, you know, just don't work very well together for extended periods. Which is, you know, reasonable and lore accurate, shall we say. Okay. Here is somebody's camp, and they've kind of just filled it with a bunch of random shit. There's really, like, no theme or kind of thought out, you know, thoughtful layout. In this place, they really just kind of put down everything that they had, and it looks pretty terrible. But let's see what they have for sale. This person's name is Hog Jockey. It's not a bad name. They're selling some plans, but nothing I need. Oh, while I'm here, I should probably drop off some of my loot. Where are their crafting stations? Ooh, the event eviction notice is starting. That is a darned good event. You can get a lot of legendaries there. I think I'd like to join a team and go over there. I'll join these guys. I can't find where this person has their fucking crafting stations. Oh, they're up there. I just want to clear out some of my inventory before I head out. Probably I should repair my rifle, but it's fine. I probably won't need to shoot that much. I'm sure there'll be a lot of players at the event. Do they have a... Here we go. Regular stash box. And I have found 2 longshoreman outfits. I'm very curious how much I can sell those for. I'll try maybe selling one for like 5k. I wonder if anybody will be like fucking tempted to take that shit. Oh, there's already 3 people at the event. Wow, people are eager for this one. This is a fun event because it's kind of defense based, so you just kind of have to like make sure these super mutants do not destroy the machine in the middle of this crater. And super mutants are a lot of fun to fight. And this event will spawn a lot of legendary enemies, so you can get like a lot of legendary items to destroy. Oops, that's a fucking friendly. Sorry, he was big like a mutant. Find and repair the rat scrubber. It's right here.
Now, hurry. Destroy the meat bags when you get here. That should drive them away.
Meat bag.
There's a
Who wrote this? Bender?
Take care of the radiation in the area. Keep it running. Never finish moving.
I do not have any sort of radiation defense on me. I don't have a hazmat suit. I don't have a hazmat suit or power armor, so if these super mutants destroy the radiation rad scrubber machine here, I will be dead in a matter of seconds. Luckily, there are some people with power armor around here, so hopefully they will know what to do when the time comes. Mainly, I want to try to get levels. I want to try to get levels and to get legendary items, so I'm going to want to try to tag a lot of enemies. Tagging is when you just like, is you put a couple shots into an enemy so you can get the experience for killing it. I have played this event before where if this machine in the middle gets destroyed, the event, and we can't repair it fast enough, we fail the event. So I've done this event before where the timer counts down to like the last 10 seconds of the event, and then the machine gets destroyed and nobody can repair it fast enough. It's happened once or twice, kinda sucks. I'm here to do two things. Tag enemies and not spend a lot of ammo. And I'm all out of bubblegum. It's a weird effect going on with my health bar. Like it's kind of like flashing a little bit. Lots of people here at this event, so that's good. To make sure that we have lots of people to properly defend things. These glowing green guys are what you would see when a legendary enemy spawns in. They gotta let you know a legendary enemy's around, so they gotta glow green. It's temporary, so it'll last like 10 seconds or something. An event like this is also very good for getting XP, because super mutants just generally give a lot of XP. Oh, and that guy was nice because he used a lunchbox, which gives everybody plus 25% extra XP. What a nice fella. Oh, and somebody else used one right now, too. How nice. Now, the only thing I have to be concerned about, really, is if my game crashes, I think. Which is unlikely. My game hasn't crashed much lately, even at events. There's the possibility that sometimes there's like too much going on at an event, and like, you know, the server might just not be able to handle it, and you can crash out. The server or your game or whatever, as I was talking about earlier. Sounds like a couple other people use lunchboxes, so I have even more XP buffs. Very nice. It's very generous of these guys. Is that a fat woman? It is a fat woman. Oh my god! I've never seen a player play as a fat woman character before. We get a closer look at this bitch. Look, she's fat. She's like maximum fat. I don't think even real life fat women make their characters fat. Crazy. I wonder if they're fat ironically or unironically. Unironically because they're fat in real life. Ironically, because it's fat. It's funny to be fat. It's funny. Fat people are funny, and not to be taken seriously. Still another 3 minutes of this event. I'm gonna have so many legendaries at the end of this that I won't be able to walk very quickly because I'll be over-encumbered. The problem will be if I want to like sell them properly, I'll have to like walk very, like quite a distance very slowly to be able to sell them at a legendary item vending machine. Another 2 minutes. There's a sad place to be. I don't need anything else. Start a new character. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. I'll start a new character for any reason. Don't fucking tempt me. I've started new characters for less. I play this game so goddamn much because I keep making fucking new characters all the goddamn time. They're descending on the rad scrubber. We have 45 seconds and the scrubber has kind of like already lost some health. 5 seconds. Ten seconds. Yeah, we did it. And I got a free 3-star. It's a pretty good bloodied explosive minigun. I can hear there's an audio bug right now where it sounds like an enemy is firing over and over. That's kind of a common one. Alright, let me go around and see what I get. Very, very, very rarely do you ever get like a random legendary item drop from enemies that turns out to be like a good drop. It's possible, but very, very rare. So it'll be interesting to see what I get. Sometimes like one of the effects could be okay, but very rarely are 2 or more of the effects decent enough to keep the item. Most likely, I don't think I have enough stash space to like store everything that I've got, and I think in the interest of being efficient, I will want to probably walk slowly. That is to say, not run to a nearby or to the closest place to sell stuff. Probably, that might actually be Foundation. That might actually be Foundation. The settlers' main base, their main town. Alright, well, that's it. Yeah, probably Foundation. Alright, let's see if I can't walk there. Fucking 10 seconds. What a lunchbox enjoyer. Yes. I am an enjoyer of the lunchboxes. I'll look at my legendary shit when I get to a place I can sell them. It's not about how you look, it's how you function as a person. Alright. Alright, Mr. Liberal. Actually, sorry. I'm taking that the wrong way. Because, I took that as, like, you can be ugly and still be good. Sort of a thing. I'm actually kind of mixing around a few different arguments and concepts. I saw one Twitter post recently talking about how PewDiePie made a recent video talking more about philosophy. I don't know. He used to be a gamer. So he's been I used to watch him like a few years ago. I stopped being subscribed to him. I stopped watching him because, like, you know, in my view, he's retired. I'm happy for him. He just doesn't make interesting content anymore. I'm happy that he, you know, is with his family, living, you know, where he wants to live in Japan, and he's reading philosophy books and working out all day. I think that's fantastic. Anyway, so he made a video recently about, he was talking about philosophy, and he made like a comment that people somebody focused on. The comment was something like, he was looking at a philosopher, and he said, "This guy's got a dumb face, so that means his ideas are dumb." And then PewDiePie like laughed. He said, "Haha, that's not true. I didn't mean that." But somebody on Twitter, I saw, they took that clip and they said, actually, he was onto something. He just didn't want to focus on kind of the truth of that. And by that, what the person meant was they're referring to, I think, physiognomy, or some other concepts relating to how the idea is that if you are an attractive person, typically you will have like kind of higher moral beliefs or standards, versus if you were an ugly person, you will kind of have like ugly thoughts and you will have kind of ugly beliefs, and you will generally just not be very pleasant. I think they don't actually have a legendary vending machine here. Damn, I'm just gonna look it up to double check. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got here? What was I looking up? Fallout 76. Foundation Legendary Exchange.
They are all ravioli.
Okay, so there's no script machine at Foundation. Why are there two people showing up here? Why did two people just show up here right now? Is he actually just dumping stuff in this box? No, they're both checking the box to see if I'm putting stuff in there. Why the hell did two people just fucking show up here? What are they doing? There's no reason for anybody to fucking come over here. I mean, unless they're doing quests, which would be just a coincidence. So there's no legendary script machine here, so I actually have to go all the way to the fucking White Spring. God damn it. So it's an even longer friggin' walk. Let me check the gold vendor while I'm here. This guy's buying at the gold vendor right now. Can I? No, I gotta wait for this guy to fucking finish. So PewDiePie was talking about how... Actually, I'll continue with the story in a second. Let me just read the chat.
What are you doing up this late? Go get some shut-eye.
I'm saying why XP if you already have everything. Part of the later game grind is to level up more, because the higher level you are, every time you level up, you get a free perk card. And when you scrap the perk card, you get one free perk card every time you level up, and you get an extra 4 perk cards every 5 levels. 4 or 5 perk cards. So when you level, so you get a free perk card, and then when you scrap, eviction notice is going on again. Oh my god! All right, I have to fucking walk over to it. Oh my god, I have to walk over to fucking eviction notice again. It's the mutated one too. It's the mutated eviction notice. It's good that I get to fucking walk there, I guess. I'm still fucking close. Shit. So when you level up, you get a perk card. When you scrap the perk card, you get 2 perk coins. And you can use those perk coins to level up your legendary perk cards. And you want to level up your legendary perk cards because it'll make you stronger. Effectively. Essentially. So that is part of the later game grind in this game, is that you want to basically just get as many levels as you can, so you can get as many perk cards as you can, so you can scrap those and get as many perk coins as you can to level up your legendary perk cards. That is why you want XP and levels. I have in the past made very high level characters, and I have exploited double XP events, like double XP weekends or whatever, where I've gone. I think I forget if because I would also keep track of like how many levels I would get in a weekend. Like so the double XP weekend event would start on a Thursday and it would go until like Monday morning. So I would keep track of like how many levels I would get. I think that my record for how many levels I could get in a weekend with double XP, it was either like 200 or 250. 200 levels in like 3 or 4 days. Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. And then eventually I would delete those characters to make new characters. Alright, here I am, back at fucking thing. I don't need to fucking fast travel, I'm here. Why won't it let me join the event? It's not letting me join the fucking event. This is crazy. It says you're over encumbered and can't fast travel. I'm here. I'm at the event. What do you mean? God damn it. God damn it. Okay, what I can do is I can grab every one of my frag grenades. That saves me 100 pounds. I need to scrap all the miniguns I've picked up. Then I can also grab, I think... Here, let me start putting stuff in here. I'm missing out on all the fun! Need to lose 100 pounds. Okay, I think I can grab all of the fucking stim packs I have in here. Yep. And then... legendaries. I'm missing out on all that shit down there. Okay. There, I've done it. Okay, now join the event. So I just had to do... Ironically, I could have done this earlier.
Is anyone out there?
Still 6 minutes left in the event. Plenty of time for me to enjoy it.
My name is Kenneth Keane. We're south of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive. Probably won't be much longer.
Okay, what was I reading? Is there a ghoul skin yet? There's a ghoul mask that you can buy in the Atomic Shop. But by skin, I think you mean, can you turn into a ghoul yet? No, that's coming in like March, maybe. That'll be a pretty significant content update. They should have had that come out years ago. People speculated about a Fallout MMO decades ago, really. And they thought, like, you could, if you wanted to make it like an MMO and set in the Fallout world, if you want to make it like other MMOs, right? Like, you could choose different races, right? So what races can you play as? You can play as a human, a ghoul, or a super mutant. So now, finally, they're gonna let us play as a ghoul. It's actually kind of, like, insane, like, how long it took the developers of this game to actually finally add in content that is good and makes sense, and, like, feels like a significant update for the game. It took them years and years. So yeah, the ghoul update is coming likely in March. So you'll be able to turn into a ghoul, and you can use, like, special perk cards and have special abilities. You can become feral or glowing. Like, you're glowing the more radiation you have, and you can become feral unless you, like, use chems to, like, keep your sanity or something, sort of like in the Fallout show. And the more feral you become as a ghoul, the higher your melee damage. So there is benefit to being a feral ghoul as a melee character. And again, you get access to, like, special perk cards, you get advantages to being in radiation, stuff like that. And to become a feral ghoul in this game, you'll go through, like, a little quest. It'll kind of be like becoming a werewolf or a vampire in Skyrim or Elder Scrolls Online, where it's like you go through, like, a little ceremony or a quest or something, and then you can become, like, this new kind of race. And the race has advantages and disadvantages, and if you want to turn back into human, there will be, like, one free, like, token, sort of, to become human again. But if you wanted to become human again after that, it will, you'll have to pay, I think. So you can't just, like, go, you know, back and forth between ghoul and not ghoul at any time. You have to be, you know, it's good to be kind of considerate about, like, if you really want to be a ghoul in the first place. I heard some people speculating that it's gonna break Fallout canon, and I kind of agree, because becoming a ghoul is supposed to be permanent, you know? For one, it's supposed to be permanent, but for two, like, you know, the process to turn into a ghoul is meant to last, like, you know, tens or dozens or 100 years, right? Like, you shouldn't just be able to turn into a ghoul in one day. But it's still a very cool... I appreciate having, like, more diversity and more options for how to play the game. It's a very cool idea. Oh, this is volatile. Okay, so the mutations these guys have is that they blow up when you kill them, which can kill you if you're standing too close. Oh, alright. Vertebrates coming in from somewhere. You would think with all the explosions that would, you know, maybe make the game more likely to crash, right? I think I used to think that. It's just like if you're at an event and people have explosive weapons, you know, that would kind of be more for the game to process. More likely for the game to crash. Probably a good spot up here to sit. Oh, 10 seconds left. Alright. I'm not going to get as many legendaries this time compared to last time because I wasn't in the event for as long. And there's more people here. So they the fact that there's more players at this event compared to the last one, they're killing the enemies more quickly. So I can't get a chance to like shoot at them and get, you know, some credit for the XP. Some credit for the kill. Oh good, my settler's reputation has gone up. That's oh wait, has it? Maybe not. That's a hard one to level. Yeah. I want to play as a ghoul and only do fists. Yep, that's doable. But, not in the game until, maybe around March, possibly. They announced being able to be a ghoul last year, and they said it was going to come in early 2025. And, like, March 2025 is, like, the latest you can say that it's still early 2025, so... It's even still possible that you could, that the update could get pushed back as well, because that happens. Alright, surely they won't have eviction notice again. Surely. You bastard. I never got explosive anything! Well, now... you can make your own explosive gun if you can buy the mod from another player that's selling it. Or potentially learn it yourself. It's possible. Or if you do the raids, you know, maybe the mod could drop for you. These are possibilities. Okay, I now have to have a slow-ass walk all the way to the fucking nearest train station so that I can sell my many legendaries. Because the script is more important to me than the chance at learning mods that I don't even want. Like, it's like, so you could scrap now legendary weapons to learn how to make individual legendary effects. But in my view, it's not worth it to try to learn every legendary effect, because I only want like a handful of them. So reasonably, I would rather have the script, so I could use the script to buy legendary modules, or possibly like random legendary weapons or armor. But yeah, like I don't really need to scrap a legendary like cloaking piece of armor, for example. Like I don't need the, I would never need or want the cloaking effect. Okay, there's gonna be some cliffs in my way because this area of the map has a lot of cliffs. A lot of cliffs and claffs. Can I think if I go up around to the right, maybe that's better. Or can I jump up this cliff? I can jump up this cliff. Actually, I think I did make a... I think I made a camp here once. I think. I tried to make a vault, so I wanted to put, like... I wanted to make it like a Fallout 3 vault, where, like, it's, like, in the side of a mountain. Make it stop. Or is it brain tumor? Tumor. It's not the tumor. Mr. Liberal, say like right now. I'll go on more of what I was trying to say. Not while I'm taking a poopy. I have a video with that caption with a montage of fat people just being clumsy, falling over. Clums falling over. Very funny. I love fat people eating shit. But the cap is in Espanisho. I'll post it now that you know what it means. PewDiePie. What's the point of late game grinding if you ain't grinding that? Yeah, on my BBC. Ooh, you got me there. This late game grind sounds worse than Destiny 2 grind. I don't know much about the grind in Destiny. I haven't played the game in a while. Except in Destiny 2, you're guaranteed new weapons and rolls, as shit as they may be. You're guaranteed... I mean, in Fallout, you are guaranteed to get stuff. Just, you know, that stuff probably won't be quality. Can't believe I'm finna cook drunk. Pray I don't burn my apartment down. Well, I certainly hope not. Chuck McGill style. But who would want to turn back human? Walton Goggins made being ghoul cool. He did. Yeah. People like ghouls because of him. Let's see what this guy's selling here. Probably not much. He's got some plans. I don't think any of them are good. Yeah, prices are too high on some of the ones that I could potentially have. Where am I going? This way. I don't want to discover too many areas outside of the map that I want to focus on, the forest. In the interest of kind of being, whatever, doesn't matter. Crazy how the cure for T-Virus is daylight, but I've only seen it explored in ReZero and RE Outbreak 2. ReZero? I don't remember the cure being daylight. I know that they did make a T-Virus cure in Resident Evil 3, and that was kind of like the only time they ever did. But, daylight? I don't know about that. I think that the leeches were just, like, weak to daylight. I don't think that means that that's the cure. And Outbreak I never played. Not canon. Once you're a zombie, you're a zombie. I want to replay Resident Evil 1, but that game fucking terrifies me with damn Crimson Heads and Lisa Trevor. Well, why don't you just play it on easy? Or save it for Halloween, the month you are allowed to be scared at stuff. But yeah, Resident Evil 1 is a damn good game. Resident Evil 1... the Resident Evil 1 remake is so damn good. It's like, for me, that game might be tied with Resident Evil 4 for like the game of that generation. I'm trying to think of like some other very, very good. I honestly like that generation, that console generation, all the games on that console generation, that probably was the best console generation for games. Resident Evil 1 remake, Resident Evil 4, what else was there? Halo, I think Halo 1 and 2, I think Halo 3 came out on 360. GTA, San Andreas, GTA 3, GTA... What was the Miami one? Is there an easy way for me to get down this cliff? They didn't really have like a new Legend of Zelda come out in the game. Oh no, sorry, Wind Waker. I do like actually Wind Waker a lot. I could probably survive this. Yes, good. Wind Waker might be my favorite Legend of Zelda, I forgot. Super Mario Sunshine. God of War 1 and 2. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Just some really, really good games that generation. Only raid I do is King's Fall. Fucking amazing raid. You've done more raids than that. Come on now. Is that the only one that you grind or do over and over? Maybe? King's Fall. Amazing fucking raid. I wish you did more Destiny 2 raids. Them raids is crazy. I did a couple. That was good enough for me. I'm gonna leave this team. Big team. Anybody else? No. There's this one guy in my friends list who keeps showing up, who's online, but I keep trying to go to his... his world, and he just keeps leaving. He might just be, like, server hopping for whatever reason, so... I tried to join these Fallout 76 guilds to try to meet people to play with, and, they don't ever fucking play. Like, I'm actively trying to fucking join these fucking guilds so I can find people that play as much as me, goddammit. Okay, let's see what I got. Hold on. Let me grab more of this shit out of my box. Okay, what did I get? That's mine, that's mine, that's mine, that's not mine, that's not mine, not mine. Let's see. Not mine. Not mine. I say not mine like it wasn't in my box before and I don't want to keep it. Let's see here. Not mine. Not mine. Not mine. Mine. I think mine. Mine. Not mine. Not mine. Let's see. Mine. Mine. Sorry, not mine. Is what I meant to say. Not. Yes. No. Wait. Not. And then let's see here. Freaking. What do we got in terms of armor? No. Let's see. No. The problem if you play this game a lot is like that you will run out of stash space like pretty easily. So Fallout First is kind of almost mandatory, but I'd like to try to play without it. No. Dude, no. Low textures on my shit right now. I wonder what's going on. No. That's it. Okay. What do we got? Alright, let's start with the armor. Power armor is too heavy. I need to get rid of it quick. Auto stim. 75% chance to reduce damage, 50% while not moving. I'll try scrapping that. Because that's Sentinels, and Sentinels is good. I don't need that, though. Another auto stim? Nope, don't need that. Let's see. Cloaking, nope. Hunters. Plus intelligence would be kind of nice, maybe, but not totally necessarily, so no. Mutant Slayer. Nope. Mutants. Nope. Let's see. Nope. Generating. What's this one? Ammo weight reduced? Nah. Oh shit, I'm already almost fucking out of space. I'm almost already out of, like, script that I could sell. Well, I'm gonna be scrapping a ton of shit anyway, I guess. Oh well. Oops, oh well, I guess. Oopsie. Fucking whatever. So there's like a limit to how much stuff you can sell because, like, you can only get so much currency every day from these machines. Oh well. Let me just sell the rest of this crap then. Sell that. Sell that. Let's see, I have 17 currency left that I can get out of this machine. 3, 6, 9, 12.
Your service, ma'am.
15. It's about as... yeah, 15. It's about as good as I can get, I guess. So, actually, Vanguards I kind of want. Whatever. Sell.
Your service,
Sell.
ma'am.
Sell. No, that's that. Well, that's that. I guess I'll just scrap the rest of it. Guess I'll just scrap the rest of it. Whatever. So much for me walking all the way over here. If I knew how little fucking if I knew how little script I had, how much little of that currency I had, wouldn't have bothered. Okay, let's see. Scrap this. Auto stim, T45 leg, don't need it. Exterminators. Wood chest piece, don't need it. That's a random piece of armor, random piece of armor, random piece of armor, random piece of armor. Ooh! Oh! I unlocked Sentinels! I did it! I unlocked Sentinels! Let me see if I can craft it. I did it! I unlocked Sentinels. Dude, Sentinels is fucking good. It costs 60? I guess because it's a 3-star. It costs 60 legendary modules to craft 1 Sentinels. Legendary modules. Alright, well, Sentinels is pretty good. I also have bolstering that I can craft. Sentinels is like one of the best armor mods. It costs 60 legendary modules for me to craft one. Damn. I could sell those for like 10k a pop, if not more. I could probably sell them for like 15 or almost 20. Good. Sentinels. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Mutants. Urban Scout. Scrap that. Need to repair one of my armors here. What are you guys saying in the chat here? Bro, be over in Cumby. Play on easy, he says. What the fuck? Like I'm a pussy? How much to play Devil May Cry series? I intend to play the Devil May Cry series. I just don't know when. I also want to play the Metro series and the Assassin's Creed series. I want to play them. Just I don't know when. Would be a good time. Yo, they don't play. They got a life or something. Yo, 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 huh? Yo. All right, what can I scrap? Aristocrats sword, scrap that. Aristocrats laser pistol, scrap that. Berserkers Gatling plasma, scrap that. 1-star thing, 2-star. Ooh, it has explosive on it. Can I learn how to make explosive, please? That'd be nice. Bloodied combat knife, no thanks. Executioner combat rifle. Foundation's vengeance. Can I get explosives, please? Can I learn how to craft explosive stuff? Scrap that. Scrap instigating cane. Junkie's black powder rifle. Scrap that. Did I learn how to make explosive just now? Did I learn how to make explosive just now? Did I actually? Dude, today is a good fucking day. Oh my god, I learned how to make explosive! I can make anything explosive now! I can literally make anything explosive! Yes, I can do it! Oh man, today is a... That's some luck! Hell yeah! Never again will I need to buy explosives from another player. I can make it myself! Assuming I have enough legendary modules. Yes, I can make anything explosive. Oh, I will be unstoppable with my explosive stuff. Yes. Yes, although I did already buy a couple explosive modules, so I already have a couple, but I can do even more now. I could do even more. Hell yeah. All right. Let me scrap some more shit. Mutant Slayer axe. Mutant Slayer assault rifle. Mutants, Gatling plasma, mutant gulper smacker, random weapon, random weapon, random weapon, suppressor, LMG, suppressor, plasma pistol. I've got 2 debilitator fucking super sledges. If I can learn the plus 40% swing speed for a melee weapon, that'd be great. Even plus 3 strength would be good. Yeah, I didn't learn anything. Troubleshooter, Gatling laser, vampires, grenade launcher. This has minus 25% action point cost. That is like the thing that I really, really want, because negative 25% action point cost, or also known as VATS optimized legendary effect. That's what I would really like to have on all of my weapons if I intend to use VATS all the time. I didn't learn it. Not this time. Not this time. Maybe someday. I am very over-encumbered, as expected. Well, I got a ton of script, at least. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna dump some cores in here. Don't need those. No, sir. I'll keep the rest of the ammo for the time being. Even the syringer ammo. Dump that in there. Got some plans. Oh, hold on. I have one last thing. I almost forgot. I have one last thing, because I got the mutated party pack. So let's open that up. What do I get out of this? I get a Raider power armor leg with absolutely shitty effects on it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and scrap that right away. I'd like to script it. I'd like to sell it for script, but nope, it will be scrapped because I cannot get any more script. Which is good. I'm glad that they did add this new feature where you can scrap legendary items and get script from it. Because in case you run out of the capability of selling for script in the legendary exchange, at least you can still get script. You can get something. You can clear out your inventory. At least it's something. Alright, let me dump the rest of my crap in this box. Let's see, what have I got here? Dump all these meds in here. Yep. What else have I got? Nothing. Okay. I'm carrying 273 grenades, and the weight of all of that is only 14 pounds. That's not too bad. On the other hand, I would like to drop in some of my chems here, which will weigh quite a bit more in my stash. But I need to clear up some. I really can't store much of these, can I? I really need to get some free carry capacity. I think it's about as good as I can do right now. Oh well. What's my weapon looking like? Yeah, I gotta repair some shit. I can level up a bit. Oh, the game crashed. Oh, did it now? Well. All right, that's literally of no consequence because I literally just got done doing everything I needed to do. I was literally just gonna look at my what I can do to level up. I suspected that server was kind of acting a little funky anyway. Let me look at my friends list. All right, I still have that one fucking guy online. I'm gonna jump into his world again and harass him. Harass him in a antisocial way with my presence, I should say. I've been streaming for 3 hours. Damn. What were you guys saying? You can play DMC once you get your Dante jacket. I don't really know the characters or their designs that well. I know of Dante. I know he has white hair, and that's it. That's all I know. My lips are so dry. Okay. I've got 25,000 caps. Let's go check out this guy's camp. See if he's got anything good to sell. Once you get your Dante jacket and dye your hair. No, you must be stopped. Why the fuck are you carrying so much grenades? I like grenades, dude. What, are you gonna grenade shame me? Oh! There's a super mutant behemoth right there. Fucking bro, get away from me. Who's this? This is a super mutant warlord. Okay, this guy just wants to smash this guy's crops. I don't know if I want to get involved. Okay, I turned him into gore. All good. There's a behemoth out there. You really don't see behemoths that much. Behemoths are quite rare in this game. Where is he? Whoa, what the hell was that? Diseased feral ghoul just fucking booking it. Hey, can I get this fucking sentry bot over here to fight this behemoth? Oh yeah, I'll lead him over. Bots versus behemoth. Who will win? Bots versus behemoth. Bots versus behemoth. Out of here, super mutant. You're ruining the show. Bots versus behemoth. Let's see. The behemoth has a lot of health, but the bot also has a lot of health. It could go either way. Who will succeed in the bot versus behemoth showdown? We've got the super mutant behemoth standing at like 20 or 30 feet tall, and he's got a big club made out of a pipe with a fire extinguisher on it. He just came from the LA suburbs, where they have mysteriously no fire extinguishers left in the neighborhoods. Mr. Behemoth was caught looting homes. And these police sentry bots are here to teach him a lesson. What's this? We've got some inner city youths coming to break up the police. They're shouting ACAB. What's gonna happen? They're taking out their phones to see if any brutality will happen. And the sentry bot wins. He's like exhausting all of the heat from that battle. It was exhausting. Now, to be fair, it was like 2 bots versus 1 behemoth, so it wasn't all that fair of a fight. Tweren't all that fair, I will say. All right, let me head back to this camp. I'm gonna guess that by the structure of this camp, this guy is gonna be selling basically like nothing good. Let's see. He is selling level 50 stuff. He's selling an Assassin's Black Powder Pistol for 5,000 caps, and a Berserker's Gulper, a 2-star Berserker's Gulper Smacker for 5,500. This is clearly a new player that does not know what they have. Here's a bloodied 2-star Gatling Plasma. It's not too bad. Oh shit! This is a quad. This is a quad assault rifle. That's not too bad either, to be honest. And it's like the cheapest thing he has. Weird. I would have put that as the most expensive. So this guy really doesn't know what's valuable. Any mods? No. He's selling mods, but they're not like legendary mods. And all of his plans are overly priced. He literally just like dumped them in his vendor here, and he didn't know what they were worth. This quad assault rifle is kind of tempting to get because it's faster fire speed as well as quad. So that's not too bad, especially if I'm trying to if I wanted to move away from guns that don't have explosive on them. But for the time being, I don't know if I really need to care about that. Anybody else in like the upper area of the map here have anything good? Let me check out this guy's camp. Do a little camp hopping for a bit. Bro was just standing there. You turned him into gore. Hey, go back to that funky server. I need funk. This is a clip for real. Yeah, that server, like, something funky was happening, I think. Like, the textures were kind of, like, very kind of, like, they were, like, being lowered as if, like, the game couldn't handle loading, for example. So, there's, like, too much of something going on around there. Alright, what plans does this guy got? Let's see. He's got a few plans I could buy. The prices are reasonable. Alright, I'll spend my caps here. I will buy this deep-pocketed robot armor chest, the lead-lined leather armor chest, lead-lined raider armor chest, the Long John's plan, the Raider Leathers plan. That's it. That's all I really want. I hear super mutants being shot at out here. There they are. when you're looking around for like a place to set down a camp, it's not a bad idea to see if enemies happen to be in the area. So if you're walking around and you kill some enemies, like those enemies probably spawn in that spot. So if you put a camp down there, almost every day you're gonna see enemies there. You could put turrets down in your camp to destroy them every day, but eventually, like, the enemies will probably bring your turrets down. So, not ultimately worth it, in my opinion. Nobody on this side of the map has anything worth looking at in their vendors, so forget it. Oh, all right, let's go do this event. There's an event right now called Neurological Warfare. This is a new event that was added with the new region, where it's basically a new endgame boss fight. So you launch a nuke in this area and you're fighting these big, giant robots. It's kind of cool to see, so we'll have a look at it. I'm not going to explore this full new area just yet. They added it into the game last year. I'm saving it. But I could join the events. There's, you know, little enough. So you're fighting these big robots. How many people are here? Oh, let me join a team. Alright, so there's a few mechanics in this boss fight. The floor electrifies. There are these energy walls that pop up. And one thing that you want to do is try to bring down all 3 robots at the same time. Because if you destroy one, then the other 2 will get stronger. And if you destroy another one, then the last one will get even stronger. So the idea is that you want to bring them all down at the same rate. They're not really doing much at the moment. Am I, like, loading in slow or something? This guy's really not moving either. Oh no, he's chainsawing the robot. he's like standing under the robot chainsawing him. Oh, there, now the robot's doing something. He was like standing under the robot so the robot couldn't get him. I see. I think we could use a few more people to fight this. Just a thought. So we knocked one down. I don't know what that means. I'm very, like, unfamiliar with these, like, new events and things. Oh, that guy died! Oh, shit! He was all in power armor and everything. Well, if he could die, then that means... Gulp! That means that I could die. Gulp! I don't want to use too much ammo. Because, I mentioned that, I'm using ultrasight ammo, so I'll need, like, rare resources to, craft more if I ever need more. Oh, this guy just went down. I'll save you. Yay, I'm a good teammate. I'm a good guy. Oh shit, like another one of my fucking armors broke. Ah, I'm really taking a lot of damage here. God damn. This guy's still standing underneath this robot, chainsawing him, I think. Yeah, he is. Well, he's using the auto axe, but still. What's this guy's armor here? Did I lose another? I lost another fucking piece of armor. God damn, they're really damaging me here. God damn. I was gonna, like, before I, like, crashed out earlier on that last server, I was gonna, like, go into my perks and, like, buy some perk cards to allow me to repair my armor more cheaply. I think that's probably a good use of my perk cards right now. We could really use some more people at this event. we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus me. The 2 guys I'm on a team with are not here right now. They might be doing raids. But this is they're on a casual team, not a raid team. Okay, looks like they took down one of the 3 robots. Again, it's better if you take them down each, like, kind of... Oh, shit. I got you. I saved them. There are these new enemies in this expansion, and they're called Lost. They're like kind of like zombies, like they're like ghouls, but they kind of like glow with like lightning or something. They call them Lost. By the way, I've been rewatching the show Lost. It's a damn good show. I'm gonna throw some grenades maybe. Since I've got a lot of grenades and my gun is like nearly breaking. I might have been a little bit hasty in coming over to this event. Oh, my grenade! It got me! Help me, teammate. I'll die in 20 seconds. Hey, listen, I revived 2 guys. Somebody else come over. Oh, good. Hey, thanks, bro. I love you. Alright, let me go into first person. I'll have a better... I can maybe better see my grenades being thrown. I do have a backup weapon, but it's like a punchy punch. These guys are really insistent on taking down one at a time. Look, we did it. We took down the second robot. Ow, what? What's hitting me? Oh, shit. I got blown up. I don't know what happened there. I got hit by somebody. Oh, look, some of these guys came in. Some of these lost. Some of them were like power armors. They're kind of scary. I'm just tagging. Tagging is also kind of nice in my opinion because you give other people a chance to tag as well, so they can get the XP. I'm very considerate. Okay, they're doing I mean, it looks like everyone here is doing a good job at, like, taking down the robots one at a time anyway. Let me go in and punch him. Get him in the... Hold on, I'm using a fist weapon. Get him in the shins! Does this remind you of the giants from Dark Souls 2? Get his shins! Get his shins! We did it. We saved the city. Oops. Good job, everybody. So, in this new area at the south of the map, there's this, like, very ominous Legend of Zelda Death Mountain swirling red storm above the middle of it. I haven't done the quest line there yet, and I haven't gone down to explore the area yet, but it's very interesting. I've heard some people say it's like some of the best content Fallout has done. Okay, I will go back to my peaceful camp now. Why is Twitch buffering? I only have 12 tabs open. Only 12? Those are rookie numbers. You gotta bump those numbers up. The fuck is this Terminator Judgment Day looking event? It's an interesting assessment. The fuck is... the chainsaw fucker's hilarious. The chainsaw is like legitimately a very, very good weapon, along with the auto axe. They're easily like the best melee weapons you can get right now. I've been meaning to watch Lost, but Better Call Jimmy and Mr. Robot too good. Yeah, generally I do prefer rewatching shows that I'm more familiar with. There's just something comforting about watching something you've seen a million times already. Alright, let me scrap that and that and that. And from this event, I got a Hunter's Raider left leg, so no thank you. And I got a Nocturnal Marine chest piece. No. And an Auto-Stim leather left arm. Yeah, no thank you. Auto-Stim is pointless because I already have a perk that does the same thing. Alright, I need to repair my armor and weapons. What level am I? I'm level 67. Okay. I think I got some free perk cards that I should destroy. What have I got here? I got Adamantium Skeleton for free randomly. I'll destroy that because I already have it. Dromedary, don't need that. Rad Resistant, don't need that. Friendly Fire, don't need that. What else have I got? Powersmith, nope. Keep those hacker perks. Mr. Sandman, no thank you. I keep forgetting about sneak builds. Sneak builds are quite good. They're not very good at events. They're not as good at events because all the enemies are already alerted, so you can't really get the sneak attack criticals, but a sneak build, like anywhere else, is very, very good because you can get like sneak criticals and do like the highest amount of damage. If you are doing sneaking, bloodied build, and VATS criticals, you do like the most damage. Okay, if I want to fully repair my armor, let me get armor. I don't know if this is entirely necessary, but I'll get it anyway. And I need to get Fix It Good. Bro went flying. I don't know what happened there as he stands under the robot after getting stronger. What if everyone tags but not kill? Well, then everyone is too polite. I mean, like, if everyone shoots at an enemy and takes away, like, 1/6 of the enemy's health, and, like, 6 people do that, then, yeah, you'll work together to kill it. What then, huh? Giants in Dark Souls 2 except they're metal machines. They're also giant. Last thing I need is White Knight. The fuck is this Oblivion-looking sky? Oh yeah, Oblivion, like the fucking realm of Oblivion, right? Okay, so I want to put on, let's see here, Fix It Good, armor for good measure, and White Knight. Let's repair my armor. Okay. Inspect, repair. Good. Inspect, repair. Good. And inspect, repair. Good. All good. My other 2 armor pieces that I didn't repair are fine for now. Do I have ultralight? Can I craft ultralight mods on my armor yet, or do I just have light? Custom fitted lighter build. Do I have ultralight? No, I don't have ultralight yet on my arms. How about the legs? No. The chest? Yeah, ultralight's there. Alright. It's all good then. It's all good, man. And I'd like to repair my gun. I guess I might as well just get, I only have 2, I can only buy 2 more perks right now, but I might as well just get the perks to repair my weapons better. So I'll get Weapon Artisan 2, I guess, for now. I'll get the 3rd rank of that later. Alright, so next up, put on Licensed Plumber for my pipe gun, and Weapon Artisan, and now I will repair my very cool pipe gun that nobody else likes. Wow, it's close to breaking. Alright, there you go. Fixed. Let me redo my perks. Okay, I had Demolition Expert and Licensed Plumber. And I gotta put Adrenaline back on, and we are good to go. Well, that's it. Let's see. Okay. Good, I got more improved repair kits from that big event. Oh yeah, read that plan, and 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 that plan. Can I drop this? I can, so I might want to sell it. Read that plan, read that plan. I'll try to sell it. What else do we got? Let's see. I don't have any more junk to scrap. Alright, dumped all my junk back in here. Let's see if I can't put more ammo in here. Probably don't want to bother with harpoons. Somebody using a harpoon at that event? Harpoon gun? And what else? Did I get legendary modules? From all of that? Maybe. Oh yeah, plans. Throw that in there. And what else have I got? Throw that in there. That. Do I have to... I do have to cook some of my meat. Oh, drop these harpoons. I'm also gonna grab like another 1,000 rounds of .38, ultrasight .38. Going through this ammo a little quick. Oh shit! I grabbed the wrong fucking ammo. God damn it. See, that's an unfortunate consequence because I don't have Fallout First right now. So when I did have Fallout First, I could store all that ammo in there, but in my ammo storage box. But since I don't have Fallout First right now, it's going to take up more weight in my stash box to store. God damn it! Oops, bit of a mistake. Oops. Oopsie. I feel like I probably will just eventually get Fallout First again. But I'd like to try to hold off for no good reason. That guy I joined the server for left again. No, wait, he's here. No, wait, he's not. Where does he keep going? He like joins the game for like an hour and then he leaves. Or like 45 minutes even. I don't know what's up with that. Well, we got another mutated event going on right now. This one is the Moonshine Jamboree. It's one of my favorites. I guess I'll stay on this team then. I was gonna quit and go explore, but I guess I'll stay on this team. Moonshine Jamboree is a good one. You get pretty busy in this game, don't you? Because you do an event, and then you go back to like your camp or a store or something to organize your shit, and then like before you know it, you're at another event. You get, like, this game has a pretty good kind of rotation of events and things to fucking keep you occupied, doesn't it? Fucking doesn't it? This event's a lot of fun because I like the music. It's very fun and goofy. You have to help this robot to craft moonshine by killing a bunch of gulpers. And the gulpers drop, like, venom that they used to make the moonshine.
Oh, hello there. Are you here to make
Hello
some
there.
moonshine?
I'm gonna wait for more players to show up. I'm the first one of the event. Definitely more people are gonna show up here. Definitely, 100%. Glad I fixed all my gear before coming here.
Another stray comes to our...
That's a scary-looking zombie. Glad to see not just glowing ones and charred ghouls around. Maybe because I'm not too high level yet. What were you guys saying? What were you guys saying in the chat here? Silent Hill type village. With the snow. With all this ash falling. Dreg heap looking ass. God is shaking off dandruff on your base. It's snow, it's festive. Oh, this guy's starting the event already. Shouldn't we wait for more people? We only have like me and this guy here. You jerk. Oh, sorry. We got 2 people here. 3 people. 4 including me. Alright. I guess we're fine then. I wanted to catch up on the chat some more. Drake keep looking ass. Dandruff. Testosterone-filled game like Devil May Cry in June to counteract LGBT anus month. I don't know. I don't know much about the game. You foolish girl, wrong ammo. Rookie mistake. I found the ammo machine annoying at first, but then found it so useful. If you really need ammo, what you should do is do expeditions and daily ops in this game, because you get like just tons and tons of ammo. Light the fire, light the fire, light the fire, light the fire, light the fire. Okay, good.
Don't forget to fill the tub.
I feel like some people might forget. I haven't played this shit in so long. Yeehaw! Bring in the moonshine. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Let's go! Yeehaw! Get to it, boy! Yeah, that's right, boy! Get to it! Bring in that there moonshine! Boy, you better be bringing in that moonshine right there! Boy, you better be fighting off that there, them there ghouls and salamanders. Boy, they'd be coming in right now. Get that moonshine ready right now, boy. Yeehaw! Oh, hell yeah. Got a lot of salamanders and zombies showing up. Gotta watch out, they're gonna get your moonshine. What book is this? Hello again. This is Fallout 76. It's my favorite video game ever made. I'm just tagging. I'll save ammo if I don't kill them completely. I'm just tagging. There might be something going on with the server, because these guys kind of aren't moving all that much. Am I crazy? I don't know. Maybe you're just standing and staring for no reason. I'm just tagging. Don't mind me. Just want to get the credit for helping to kill without actually doing much.
Keep filling it with venom now.
Hello there. Hello again. Oh shit, Moray. And pizza power! The gulpers are made you are killing their people. If you need ammo, G, ask me. I can fill your body with lead. No!
Well, Shiners, the venom you collected is filling the tub nicely. Halfway there.
Ain't shine if it weren't made in the tub.
Fine work. Excuse me, but if you haven't noticed, the stills are being attacked.
They're still being attacked, guys. Alright. That was round 1 done. Round 2 about to start. Pew pew pew. I seen in Twitter today people were saying that the snow was fake because it turns black or gray when melted. What? Snow is fake? What? What snow is fake?
Need I say more? Haha! Jolly good show! We've got just enough venom to make a batch, and there's still plenty of room in this house. Let's see how much more we can collect.
Snow is fake news now. I won't believe it until Trump tells me. That beautiful white stuff you see falling down from the sky. It's fake. Fake snow. The Democrats in Washington have been lying to you for years. All the snow comes from China. Don't know why I was crouching the whole time. Thought it would give me more accuracy. Oh my god, look, this guy's using a black powder weapon. He's got like the whole Civil War look. He's using a black powder weapon. That's so funny. Wow, I appreciate that he's going all in. There's a good amount of variety in this game for like how people can play. Look, he's got the black powder weapon. It's a flintlock. You fire one round and then you have to reload it. Some people have actually made viable builds because you can get the quad legendary effect on it. So you reload one bullet, but you have 4 bullets in the chamber. So you can get a quad gun. You can get a quad black powder rifle. And it has like really high bash damage if you like kind of mod it right as well.
They all look so nice and useless for any other than
And I've seen some people also, they have the idea of like just carrying like 5 or 10 black powder rifles. So you fire one and then you switch to the next one and then you fire the next one and switch. It's a neat idea because obviously like it's a single shot, so the one shot's gonna be very powerful, right? So if you're carrying like 10, like it's doable. People, I've heard stories people can do it. Level 70, oh yeah. Get out of here, you. It's my roof. It's my awning that I'm standing on.
Well, you don't see angry sons and salamanders do that every day.
Alright, that's the end of round 3. We're about to prepare for the final round. I remember the first time I ever played this event. It was like still pretty new, but but like for some reason like nobody joined me at the event except for like 1 or 2 other people that were doing like nothing. So I was in power armor with a Gatling laser, and I was like, I was in power armor, so I was very tanky. So what I did was I stood in front of like this thing you have to defend over here, and I was just like blasting and blasting and blasting non-stop, like hordes and hordes of these things running up to me and running up to destroy the these stills you have to defend. It was fun, but like it was fun because I couldn't die because I was like so tanky. I was just firing this big fucking gun. And again, it was like mostly me. Events are, of course, more fun with more people, though. And they're easier. That noise you're hearing is the mutated effect these guys have. When they flash white, they are reflective, so if you hit them with a bullet, it reflects back to you, some of the damage. So you don't want to shoot them when they're glowing white, but it's not too... I can tank it, so it's fine. If you have a bloodied build, you probably don't want to hit them, though. We're still in the last round, last wave. Another 15 seconds. That's it. We did it. Easy. I'll probably get a few more legendaries out of this. Also, this event is good for making money because you kill all these animals and then you can cook their meat and then you can sell that meat. But I've already hit my daily limit for how much money I can make from selling stuff to stores or vendors. So gotta check back tomorrow, and I'm definitely not holding on to this shit. Oh, didn't see this. This fog crawler. Fog crawlers are pretty cool. Looking giant, crabby looking guys. Ooh, encrypted. I definitely gotta go do that encrypted event. Apparently, a lot of people like to do that one because you get, like, 5 legendary modules from it. So, very valuable to do. Very valuable to do. And it's, like, a very quick event, too, so it could be over in, like, 5 minutes. Alright, this guy dropped... Oh, I want that. I will drop all of this food I just picked up because I do not want to have to carry it around. Drop that. Drop that. I'm still pretty over-encumbered for some reason. Why am I over-encumbered? What am I... Oh. Oh, it's because of all the junk I've got. Everyone's left to go do that other event. Okay, scrap that, scrap that, scrap that, scrap that, and that, and all that, and that, and that, and that, and that. And let's see how much of it I can put in my stash before I go. A bit. Okay, let's go do encrypted. 3 people already over there. What were you guys saying? I seen a vid of fella skydiving and goes through a cloud because it's beautiful, but the cloud is fucking filled with rain and bro comes out of it drenched. Well, yeah, it's snow. It's a cloud. Sorry, what do you think it's supposed to be? It's a cloud. It's made of water. Wait, it just ended? Event completed, encrypted. It just ended? Okay, well, fucking glad I joined when I did then, I guess. It just ended. Damn, I told you this event was quick. A ton of robots show up in this event. I'm tagging these robots. I don't know if anybody's here to destroy these robots other than me. Can I get a thing? No? Okay. Ooh, oh, I'm getting fucked up. Alright, all the robots showed up. All the fucking robots showed up. Alright. All y'all coming over here to kill me. Level 72 now. Well, that's that. I think I came out of that with a surplus of ammo, actually. I think. Maybe. I'm not so sure. Okay. Now we'll go back to my camp. What time is it? It's a little after 10. What is going on in the chat here? Oh, you know what? My laptop battery is like very low again. It's at 23%. I could probably keep playing for a little bit. But it is decreasing today. It's one of those days. No, snow is dirty as fuck. It depends on where you live. Crazy as fuck, yo. Snow dirty because we done made it dirty. Snow is white. Unless you're talking about the new snow, white film, then yes, snow is dirty, heh. I also seen someone scoop up dog poop from the snow. Level 69, you can't level up anymore. That's it, game over. There's a boy walking with a doggo and asks for directions while picking up doggo poop and eats it to get a reaction. Fake poopy, I hope. Yep, you beat the game, level 69, just like in Dark Souls. Oh yeah, last time I played Dark Souls, I did beat the game at level 69. Epic. See, why can't people roleplay like this? You don't gotta be in a damn guild to roleplay. Bro is a top hat gentle sir. I mean, yes, it's true. You could play however you want in this game. But, like, I would like to be more involved socially in a community. So that's kind of my intention of joining a guild. Yeah, don't eat poop, you can unlife. No, he went past level 69. No! Mods remove his foreskin. Privileges. With or without anesthesia. Fuck anesthesia. I like this moonshine event. It's a very good event. So many gulper. I wonder how they got their name. They be gulping. They be gulping that moonshine. Robotini. Just like the Puppetini and the Vegini Workshopini. You craving for socializing, you damn socialist. Oh, you got me. Damn, you're right. I'm not gonna go to that other event because I don't need to. I'll take a little bit of a break from events for 20 minutes. An event happens, a public event happens every 20 minutes. You can go to other like smaller events, but public events are the ones that everyone kind of shows up for, or a lot of people anyway. What else have we got? That's that. I need more space in my stash so I can store more shit. Oh, hold on, I've got a mutated party pack again. What have I got in this one? What have I got in this one now? What have I got in this pack? Anything cool? No. Suppressor's Mole Miner Gauntlet. Bro, I keep getting fucking mole miner gauntlets. I specifically try not to read the fucking plans, so I don't have to fucking learn that shit. There is a concept, or a theory in the community that if you don't want to like get random drops of like legendary weapons or armor, you should not learn the plans for those weapons and armor. So you have it'll give you like a lower chance of like the RNG to get those things. So like if you learn plans for guns and weapons and armor that you do want, you'll have a higher chance to get those if you do learn the plans. But sometimes I feel unlucky because I don't learn the plans and I still fucking see these weapons pop up for me from time to time. Stinky. Stinky, stinky, stinky. El Stinko, Supreme. Okay. I'm really getting over encumbered. Really starting to get real over encumbered here. I feel like I'm gonna have to buy that gosh darn what do you call it? That subscription service that gives me more storage space. Damn you. Microtransactions. Like, you know, buying a... What would you guys say is like a worthwhile scenario to buy a subscription for a game that gives you benefits of some kind? Like, I play this game all the time, so reasonably, it'd probably be fine if I bought the subscription. Oh, tenderizer. Good, I need that. Let's see. I need to get this other weapon repairing perk. This one. What else did I need to buy in terms of perks? Tenderizer, probably. Tenderizer, probably. Yeah. Buy 2 tenderizers. Do 10% more damage after you shoot an enemy. So yeah, I don't have every damage increasing perk because there is a legendary. There are 2 legendary perks that'll increase your damage. The first is follow through, which, if you are doing a sneaky build, it'll let you do more damage on subsequent attacks. So if you shoot at a target once, then the next attack will do like 10% more damage, or 20 or 30 or 40%, depending on the rank of that card. The other perk that increases your damage is this one called Taking One for the Team, which is basically if you're not sneaking. So enemies will take 10% more damage, or 20 or 30 or 40%, if they attack you and you're on a team. So 2 things. 1, the enemy has to attack you first, and 2, you have to be on a team. But you'll do more damage. So it's very good for events to help do up to 40% more damage. But I didn't want to take that because I wanted to play alone sometimes, not be on a team. Let's see, I needed to cook some meat. Yes. Here's your Minecraft. You can mine, you can craft, you can build, you can cook. This is my version of Minecraft right here. Drop that. Eat that, eat that, eat that, eat that, eat that, eat that, eat that. And then also more water. There are diseases in this game, and it says I just recovered from a disease called snot ear. Disgusting. didn't even check to see what that disease was. I didn't even know I had that. Snot ear. Nasty. Let's see. Any other perks I can buy right now? Or any perks that I should buy right now? If I wait for 3 more levels, I'll have enough perk coins to level up another legendary perk card, so I can get one more perk card slot. So I might just wait for that, because there's like nothing else that I really need to use at the moment. Yeah. What are you guys saying? Damn, only 3 hours, 50 minutes so far. Fallout 76 making time go slower. Yeah, honestly, like, I enjoy this game so much, like, time goes by pretty quick, because I'm, like, just yapping and, like, going from thing to thing in this game. OMG, warm blanket has me kicking my feet. Oh, sounds like a nice feeling. I got my heater blasted. It's fucking cold, fella. Is there a blankie in Fallout 76 to help me cosplay as a mole rat?
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest.
Somebody's launching a nuke right now.
Thank you for your
I don't want to do this event. No, thank you. Somebody's launching a nuke. Where are they launching it? Was I misinformed? I thought they were launching a nuke. I think I heard just now the nuke launching. Fucking.
Priority message to all responders. Our friendly Forest Watch robots have spotted some corpse flowers that are just about to bloom. You can get some useful ingredients from those flowers, but watch out. The plant's odor drives the local wildlife a little crazy. It's a good opportunity. Just make sure you watch your backs out there.
I mean, it says that the nuke is going to hit in less than 2 minutes, but it's not showing on the map where it's going to touch down. What the hell? Where's it going to hit? So when a player launches a nuke, it should show on the map like where it's going to land. But it's not showing on the map right now. But I am seeing the quest, Death from Above, which gives you a countdown timer to when the nuke is going to hit. But where's it going to land? Usually people send the nuke over here, so we can all fight the Scorch Beast Queen. That's a fairly common public event. Or they'll send it up here, so you can fight another world boss, the Wendigo Colossus. Or they could send it down here, so you could fight another world boss, the Ultracite Titan, at the carnival down here. I haven't fought the Ultracite Titan in a while. I'd like to do that one. Or they could send it down to the Skyline Valley to do that neurological warfare event, which we just did earlier. So where in the hell are they sending this nuke? And why can I not see it on the map? Alright, 40 seconds until it hits, wherever it's going to hit. There's no blankie in Fallout 76. I'm sorry to say. Moray, you're 6 foot tall. Your feet don't dangle enough to be kicking. I feel like everyone should own a heating blanket. Unless you heat the blanket yourself. That's what a man would do. Ah. Okay, I'm fine. That's what a man would do, not use a blanket. Ah. I'd rather have a cold blanket for the summer. I can just double up on blankies for when it's cold, or hug them hose to keep me warm. Oh, okay. It says the nuke launched down here, so they're doing neurological warfare. Oh, maybe that's why we don't see it pop up on the map. Okay, let's go to neurological warfare again. Why not? We did it once today already. Hopefully they don't bust my armor again. That's already a thing, but it's big and bulky and has too many cords. It has a chest you can put ice water in, and it circulates the ice water through the blanket. Too many cords on cold blanket? That sounds crazy as fuck.
High alert due to local ballistic activity. Defenses will now be deployed. After the defense calibration procedures have concluded, a Vault Tech representative is required to de-escalate the alert.
Okay, interesting. So, I guess I'm just like not very used to this area of the map yet, but like, I guess this is just what happens when you launch a nuke down here. It just doesn't go anywhere. It just activates this event. Kind of interesting. So we need to wait a minute for the door to open. How many players are here? 1, 2. Oh, hello. We got 2 people plus me. I hope more people are gonna show up. These guys look like they are very into the fucking raids, because one of these guys has like the raid armor that you get as a reward, and they're both quite high level. So they're probably, these 2 guys probably are like good enough on their own to do the whole event on their own. But I'm fucking here to reap, not to reap, but to leech. That's the word. I am here to leech. Oh, look, another guy showed up. He's also high level. All these guys in their cool fucking armors, and then there's me. Little old me. That sounds crazy as fuck. Yeah, too many cords, and you have to clean it too. Goggled that shit, and it's for real. What the fuck? I know my dad had one after the bus wreck. I wish I could tear my skin off for when it's too hot. You can't enchant. There's no Ender Dragon adventure. Spending 7 hours looking for another porches. Enchanting in this game is just like the legendaries. You know? What do you mean you can't enchant? There's legendaries in this game. That's enchanting. Putting legendary effects on your weapons and armor. Oh, we do have a couple people out here. A couple more people. Cool. Cool! Alright, we're gonna see where the robots come from. They're gonna come up out of there. Whoa. Just a bunch of shit right here. I'll take this shit. Damn. I'll take this shit. Don't mind if I do. There's a bunch more crap on the floor. Alright, defeat the Storm Goliaths. There he is. There's number 1. Oh, my controller battery's running low. And I think my laptop battery is also draining. So it's probably gonna be time for me to stop streaming soon. I wanted to get on and stream earlier today, but I thought, I was thinking that I wanted to take the opportunity to watch a movie, because I haven't actually watched a movie in a while. I've been so busy. It's either I've been too busy or I've been just wanting to game more. So I was like, with lunch today, I was like, I have a chance to watch a movie, so I'm gonna do it. And I watched fucking Bullet Train, and it sucked. I heard good things about Bullet Train, and I thought, oh, maybe it's gonna be like a good action movie, like as good as the movies from like 20, 30 years ago. And it's not. It was woke. And I hated it. And it was like, this Bullet Train movie was like halfway between a Tarantino movie and a Marvel movie, and it sucked. Like, I heard good things about it being like a good action movie, and like the action was fine in the movie, but like the rest of the movie blows. There was like one scene with Ryan Reynolds, and I wanted to fucking tear my eyes out. He didn't even say anything. I'm just so sick of fucking Ryan Reynolds and everything. Alright, one robot left. One big robot left. did it. Hooray.
A Vault-Tec representative has de-escalated the alert, and all defenses have been deactivated. Have a nice day.
Huzzah. And I'm level 73 now. That was pretty easy. A lot of the public events kind of are a bit easy because you just have like a bunch of players there to help you, but they're fun, and you get some good rewards. What time is it? It's after 10:30. Maybe I should wrap it up. Maybe I should wrap it up a bit. Ooh, more stuff. More random crap on the ground. I'll take this. This is like kind of a bug, but it's like not even a big deal. It's like enemies die and then like a pile of the items that they would have on their body are just like there on the ground. So it's a little weird. Hey, look at this head. This is one of the lost. They're like a like some sort of like a new ghoul. They like have like glowing mouths and eyes and stuff. I don't know the I haven't done the quest line yet that introduces them. But again, I've heard good things about this new area and the quest line, so alright. I go back to my camp now. What were you guys saying? I wish I could tear my skin off for when it's too hot. Damn, dude. You can't enchant, there's no Ender Dragon, blah blah blah, I read that. Well, all snot eaters when we child. We were all snot eaters when we were children. Yeah, got it. I also did here's a disgusting thing. I also did for a little while when I was a little baby boy, I would do the snot wipe. So when I was like in my bed, I would fucking wipe my fucking snot on the like I'd pick my nose and wipe the snot on the wall. Yeah, my parents hated that, so I didn't do it for very long. But I remember it vividly because I also remember going over to a friend's house when I was a little baby boy, like, you know, 5, 6, whatever. And he also did the same thing. He also did the snot wipe. But like his wall was like way worse. It was like all over the wall. And so like his parents, I guess, just didn't care. So yeah. Lol, if I read the disease is caused by exposure to uncooked meat. Just like in Minecraft. Oh. Oh, you guess? You guess? You look so out of place at that event without armor. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm wearing, you know, like pretty like reasonable attire, I think, for a post-apocalypse. But at that event, yeah, I should probably have some stronger armor on or something. A movie? Watch Nosferatu. Didn't that just come out in theaters? And not to mention, it's fucking not even October anymore. I can't watch a horror movie now. This player's name is Queen of Illusion, and it's a man. The character is a man. What am I supposed to make of that? I figured that was kind of an unusual thing for a female player to play as a man. It's more common for a male player to play as a woman, but for a female player to play as a man, like what? What? I would say you very rarely see that. The fuck you got against one of your own? Not like Ryan Reynolds plays himself in every role. He's one of those actors where, like, I'm sick. I get so fucking sick of seeing him because I don't like his personality or acting style. And every movie he's in, he has the exact same fucking way to act. Now, that can be applied in the same way, but received differently for different actors, right? So actors like Ryan Reynolds and like The Rock and like Chris Pratt, in every movie that they're in, they play the same fucking character, right? They're the same personality type, the same whatever. They always like act the fucking same, and like I hate them all. But Clint Eastwood is my favorite actor, and he plays the same character in every movie too, like a badass kind of stone cold, tough guy kind of, you know, strong silent type of guy, and I fucking love that because he's awesome. But I hate like all these other guys are like Marvel-y, so I hate them. I'm trying to think of some other examples of actors that are like that. I don't know. You get what I mean, though. There are actors that do a very good job of like actually doing acting well, and they act differently in different movies. Like Gary Oldman, fantastic. He like actually gets into the roles that he does and acts very differently in each of them. Christian Bale, another good example. I'm picking examples of. I'm sort of intentionally picking examples of actors that not only do a very good job of acting differently as different characters, but they also do a fantastic job of maximizing on like different appearances, because that's part of acting. Whereas The Rock is the same guy in every movie. I remember seeing a meme where it was like the caption of this picture was like, you might not know it, but these are 4 different movies, and it was like 4 pictures of The Rock in different movies, and like he's like in the jungle in each picture, and he's like wearing like this like, you know, beige button up kind of like tattered kind of shirt in each picture, and then like the caption is these are different movies, and this is kind of like the fucking thing that I'm pissed off at. But I understand that if you're a Hollywood producer and you see like The Rock in like a movie and you're like, oh, he's great, I want him to be in my movie, and then you're like, can you act just like you did in this other movie? And The Rock's like, yeah, sure, give me $20 million and I will not send it to Hawaii. And yeah, that's how they do it. That's how I suspect they do it in ye old Hollywood. I think I'm gonna wrap things up here. Let's see. I'm gonna wrap things up here because my controller battery's low and my laptop battery is at 15%. It's getting down there. I guess it's one of those weird days where my laptop battery drains while I stream, which isn't every day. So if it was every day, I'd be able to figure out maybe a fix. But because it's not every day, I have no idea why it's doing that. Whew, I've been yapping all fucking day for like the last 4 hours. All diddly dang day. Even in Blade 3, I'll happily give you something to wrap up with your mouth. All right, that's enough. That's well good. I've had it. I've had it with all this harassment. That's sexual harassment, and I don't have to take it. Okay, I'm gonna quit here. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate the support. I really like playing this fucking game, as you guys can tell. I could literally talk about it for fucking ever. The problem is, I don't think this is great content for streaming because it's not very wacky. Like, for me, nothing unexpected happens, except for the occasional bug. But even then, it's expected to a degree. So, I might stream this game for like a couple weeks and then shift over to something else. I mentioned that I want to go back to Helldivers 2 in like late February, early March, because I intend to do a cosplay around that time. So I'd like to get into the vibe of the characters and universe and stuff. But between now and then, it's January 11th. So I don't think Fallout 76 is going to like last me a month of streaming. So I'll have to find something else. But that being said, I really love this game. You know, to demonstrate my enjoyment of this game and franchise, I might as well play it for a couple weeks. Why not? And yeah, it's kind of my thought. So, you know, in 2 weeks, I might be playing something else. Got to think about it. We talked earlier today about how I wanted to play the entirety of a few different game series. I'd be interested in playing all the Devil May Cry games. I'd be interested in playing all of the Metro games. I'd be interested in playing all the Stalker games. I'd be interested in playing all of the, or most of the Assassin's Creed games. At least the first 3 or 4 or 5 Assassin's Creeds. But I don't think I have the time right now to get into a new franchise because I want to like be able to like play them all in a sort of ordered way, one after the other, subsequent way, I guess. So yeah, maybe after I'm done with Helldivers 2, I could pick up a new game, franchise, or series. Preferably, I'd like to play like some brand new game and just get obsessed with that for a month or two. But there's nothing really like that on the horizon. Elden Ring Night Rain is coming out sometime this year. Marathon might come out sometime this year. I would love it if Starfield came out for PS5 this year. I am probably in the minority on that. There's a rumor that Microsoft is going to announce that they will be bringing the Halo Master Chief Collection to PlayStation and also some Gears of War games to PlayStation, as well as some other Xbox games. There's a rumor right now, and considering that the Xbox showcase is happening later this month, it's possible. Xbox is doing terribly in the console market right now. And Microsoft spent billions of dollars acquiring game studios. And people are kind of suspecting that their strategy of like buying up a bunch of games to put on their Game Pass is just not paying off. 'Cause like the idea of the Game Pass is that it's a subscription, right? So like with a subscription like Netflix, like you'll use Netflix like a few times a week maybe, but ultimately you'll kind of forget. Like you just kind of remember that you have it from time to time, but you're still locked into the subscription that you're paying every month. So maybe you initially get Netflix to like watch a show and you finish the whole show in 3 weeks. Like, you might forget to unsubscribe. A lot of people forget to unsubscribe to their subscriptions. So Netflix is basically like making like free money from you like every month because you've forgotten about it, or a lot of people do. For example, I try to be careful about that. I try to like turn off any subscriptions that I don't have, that I'm not actively using or don't regularly use, because it's a waste of money. And it really is just kind of like a leech on your accounts. But for a lot of people, like they don't, they'll subscribe to something and then forget about it. So Game Pass, I think, was meant to be like that. Is people subscribe to the Game Pass, and it's kind of a scummy system because for almost every subscription, they automatically turn on auto renew, and so you just kind of forget, or you don't have the patience to learn how to like unsubscribe because you're too busy, or you don't know how. So they all tend to have like auto renew like already on. So like every month you just lose money, even if you're not using it really that much. So for Game Pass, kind of it's the same idea where you get Game Pass to play a game for 1 month, which is what I did with Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And then like a lot of people just forget, and like Xbox will just keep getting money from them every month. So that's probably what they wanted to do with like games like Starfield or Indiana Jones. But if, that's assuming that people are kind of stupid and they forget to unsubscribe, after 1 month or even 2 months. Because I can't imagine, like most people play Starfield for like a week or like Indiana Jones for like a couple weeks. And then they'll, be like, okay, I played the game. I'll move on, play something else, or go back to something else that I'm doing. So I don't like game-based subscription services for that, because I want to like just buy the game and have it and not worry about subscribing every month, because it is a scheme. Like, would you rather pay $80 for a game or like, $20 for a subscription where you can play the game for 1 month? It's kind of a scheme because, if you forget to turn off the subscription in 5 months, then the company will have made more money from you than they would have gotten from you if you just bought the game once, especially on a sale. Anyway, there's a little rant there, but I'm still thinking about what games I want to play in the near future on stream. So For the time being, more Fallout. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for more of this. I may or may not start streaming earlier. It seems like I was very busy in the game, like this whole like past 4 hours. So I might not even need to be streaming earlier because I feel like I had a lot to do in the game anyway. Whereas like earlier today, I was like hesitant to like even play the game alone because I was thinking like I don't want to like do too much in the game, you know, while I'll still be streaming. Like I'll still have like, you know, I don't want to like run out of stuff to do today. But evidently it's not a concern. Okay, more of this tomorrow. See you, boys.
He's the guy who's the talk of the town with the restless gun. Don't you bother to fool him around. Keeps the varmints on the run, boy. Keeps the varmints on the run. You may think he's a sleepy type guy, always takes his time. Soon I know you'll be changing your mind when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use a gun. He's the top of the West, always cool, he's the best. He keeps alive with his Colt 45. You won't bother to fool him around when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use a gun. He's the top of the West, always cool, he's the best. He keeps alive with this Colt 45. Who's the guy who's riding to town in the prairie sun? You won't bother to fool him around when you've seen him use a gun, boy. When you've seen him use his gun.